Hello watchers, welcome to the video. Today we're gonna play some more Void Eyes, but this time we will actually try to use that electromagnetic armor instead of making them carry every time and see if that turns out to be something useful or if not. So we'll see how it goes. And I hope the idea hits me when I keep playing. There's some things that we can do. For example, we can disrupt Mustangs, we can disrupt more factories or the big guys. It's pretty good against things that can shoot, not terribly effective against things hitting them in melee, I guess. Because there's no EMP effect necessary, or they will get one shot, and that's probably not the best use case of the Void Eye in general, I would say. Okay, I think this is a sledge pick here. Don't like starting with Void Eyes first round, because we don't know where they have to go. So I think training is probably the right one. Could also try to train those sledges. I have not tried that before. It's a Void Eye Enjoyer. With the carry text and the absorption. And Tarantula with armor. On Typhoon spec. Interesting, interesting. We could go for some marksman here. Since he's not gonna have very much chaff in the first round. Could also go for a Phoenix if we'd like. Okay, this is a little much forward, I feel like. Let's do it like this. I don't like my marksman being up the line that much. Okay, he goes right into the middle and he goes straight for energy absorption. Okay. Absorption. My goodness, what a word. It costs 0 right now. That's why he's doing it. And it might be the only upgrade he's getting on that unit, for all I know. Because if he doesn't want to take this unit, he just gets 40% more HP, which is a pretty good deal. And I mean, it doesn't cost anything unless you want to invest more tax later. In that case, it's very expensive to pick that upgrade, because it will make the cost go up by 200. And look at that. Void Eye's not quite getting one shot, and that's why they keep regenerating. Cool stuff. So did actually do something here. Very good matchup for them with the sledgehammers. Could go for EMP here just to remove that. But I think I'd rather have the laser sight. Okay, so this is a classic Stormcaller situation, I think. Because Stormcallers are very, very good against the Fangs and the Tarantulas. And the Void Eyes as well, I guess. So in this case, I probably want some flank support. Question is where? Do we just grab this tower? We could. I'm not sure about the laser sight yet. I think I will keep it, but I will grab a sneaky missile here. He puts a missile on his own tower as well. Okay. That's fair. Takes out my crawlers. But we do get an instant lock on that Tarantula. And this Tarantula is also toast. Thanks to the combination of the Stormcaller and the Marksman. That's exactly why we got that Stormcaller. It's gonna get huge value against slow moving units. It doesn't matter how much they regen, if they get one shot, they die. And the Marksman gets another level here as well. Very good, very good. So we traded missiles, that was nice. Wasp now. Probably have to take those, even though I would also like the 4 arc lights, because we don't really have any chaff clear yet. But I think without any anti-air, we are pretty screwed here. So I think we probably have to go for Wasp either way. Could also drop another Stormcaller. So upgrading the marksman for sure. Not sure what kind of chaff clear we would want here. For now, he doesn't have that much crawlers anyway. He could invest into some Mustangs to get rid of those Void Eyes and the incoming Wasp if he does any. Also a good unit for a laser sight. I think I will wait for now. We'll add another Stormcaller, but I will actually try to shield my poor units here. No, I'm not gonna deploy anything else for now. Just in case he drops a missile here, because those sledges are a problem. So he takes some crawlers to the front here to defend the tarantulas and the chaff back here. But there's one big downside. I don't see any air support on his side. He just has the flank here. So as long as we take out those tarantulas, yep, we do. I think we are fine. And Phantom Rays are really good one-turn wonders, but after that they tend not to scale very well. Yeah, he got that marksman. Sad times. But we do already have pretty good anti-air because of the marksman anyway. The only thing is the Wasp here. Okay, so Typhoon and Phantom Rays. We can missile strike this, and then the Phantom Rays will come in later. Bombardment is really good here in the middle. I think that is not debatable. He will have to do something about those crawlers, because they will take his tower. I think I will try to add a flanking unit here. But first, what do we do about this? I think there has to be a missile here. That's the first thing. Then we will add a anti-missile device. And I will just grab a few marksmen. Could also drop a shield here, but I'm not sure if it's necessary. We'll sell the Wasp, because that's gonna die to the Typhoon. Yeah, I'm not gonna shield the Orbiter. Oh, he goes for the other side as well. Okay. I mean, that's okay with me, I would say. Ooh, we don't kill the Phantom Rays in one shot. I would have needed the attack upgrade here. That's quite painful. Might get our marksman killed. Yep. He would have killed the Typhoon by now. But now the Typhoon gets the kill here. So we need +1 next turn. Did he actually upgrade +1? No, he did not. Okay. So he has some opportunities there. But we did keep our missile interceptor here. which is quite nice. And he loses tons of tempo overall. So shield airdrop is something very cheeky he can go for. And we could just go for a lightning strike here in the middle. It's very expensive. Yeah, I don't think I need the shield, so... Okay, same thing again. We will missile strike. We will try to kill the chaff here in one go. Not sure if the wasp is all worth it here. Shooting up as well. One rocket here, so we win the crawler fight. Okay, looks a little bit janky, but it might be enough. He goes for the shield airdrop. Yeah, that's what we thought. But the middle is gonna get absolutely wrecked. There's gonna be no chaff left in the end. And now we have the missile interceptor hopefully protecting our shield here a little bit. Did not quite work out. Yeah, that's the breaking point again. My bad. So I think tower upgrades was actually necessary here. But we're not dead yet. Don't get me wrong, this is all fine because we have marksman and we have very long range. So he's walking across the map here. That hurts him quite a lot. Ooh. Rhino. Oh, burst mode Phantom. That's why he got through. Okay. We can actually try to go for a Rhino attack here. I haven't done that before. It might be possible. Let's try it. So we go on Rhino. Here and here. Just add a crawler to tank the burst. And hopefully we can kill those typhoons off before we die. I will add a wasp here. Take that tower down. Or in the middle. Okay. This needs some widescreen resolution right here. He has so many goddamn units. Holy smokes. Yeah, then Rhino's not quite doing it. I mean, he's killing some typhoons here. But not enough, because there's some crawlers left down here. I didn't have the correct Rhino upgrades, to be fair. I thought I had the Whirlwind equipped, but I did not. And the wasp missed the tower. I was thinking about this. Maybe I should have beaconed a little bit closer. It should have touched the tower at least. But you know. You win some, you lose some. Don't think we can beat the crawler army here. Okay. So what else can we drop here? We could go for a factory. That would be quite nice. Battleship is okay, I guess, but there's not that much stuff here that can block. I'm not sure if it's gonna target the crawlers or not. So we need something to break open the shields. I mean, factory is too expensive at this point. I think I will still attempt the whirlwinds. Because I really want to find out if that works or not. Yeah, should have done that faster. So hopefully the rhinos don't get stuck on Chaff now and kill the typhoons. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Boat cheese did work out as well. Because now all this typhoon crap down here is done with. The other side is still fighting the wasp. Double shot marksmen are pretty decent against that, and this rhino will take the second tower as well. At this point, we might even have the raw damage to take out the shields. Orbiter and another shield drop, okay. I think I will skip that for now. Let's see if we can solve this problem with a factory. So one factory and then a wasp behind to catch those phantom rays. That worm gets dragged to the middle, so I guess we could try and take out that tower with the rhino. Okay, he goes for orbital bombardment this time. Oh, some lag here. So factory will blow up these guys rather quickly. And then hopefully the wasp can tank a little bit so the marksman can actually get to shooting. We will lose this flank here this time. Look at that damage. I love the burst mode on the Phantoms. This is a really fun game. Oh, he actually almost one-shots me, but it wasn't quite enough. Okay. Sabertooth Fortress Melting Point. Melter is probably good here with just multi-melt. So this time I have the orbiter and he does not. See if we can make it work. Try to drag him away a little bit here. Okay. Armor on the Phantom Rays. Interesting. I'm not sure if that does anything. Yeah, we lose this side. I should have added a melter here as well. It's gonna be very, very close here. The problem is we don't have the chaff clear. We cannot kill that many crawlers and we cannot nuke them outright. Yeah. GG's. That was a very interesting game. I think I should have went into multi-melter way, way earlier, but there wasn't a unit drop or anything. But the War Factory play was wrong. I should have put down the melter here. I really like those Phantom Rays. The burst mode is always very, very cool. Because it gets to kill stuff like this very, very easily. Whereas the Typhoon struggles a lot against the same targets. He was playing really weird here though. He should have died to air a long time ago. So this game was definitely winnable. But the one issue I have here is I don't really see the Void Eye angle there. Maybe Void Eyes to disable the Typhoons, but I'm not sure how long they would actually survive in that situation. But they might have been fine just to disable the shield and then missile the crawlers in front. I think that was actually a good play, now that I think about it. It's a very expensive play. It's 200 for the Void Eyes and then 250 for the upgrade. So 450 at least, maybe more. But I think it could have been worth just to defend. Okay, what is this? Rhino spec, Farseer, and area spec. I think I will take the Rhino. And here's a normal standard giant spec. Okay. I think we'll go for the hounds again. Just a normal hound line pretty much. That one I don't quite get. Something like this. Unlock the fangs so we might get a crawler drop, because I would like some crawlers next. Could also go into Mustang since his entire board at the moment dies to Mustang. Not anymore. Did not expect him to build arc lights here, to be fair, because arc lights not that good like a Vulcan is, and he has 3 giant unlocks. So maybe this guy is a Fortress of Worm Enjoyer. But he thinks he needs that. Okay, So we're gonna take that tower. Our doggies on the other side are gonna be dead before we can get to the tower. But I mean, we're not speed spec. We are very strong later, but right now we are pretty slow just because of the rhino. Yeah, we'll see. The sledges are in time, I think. Nah, not quite. But that's always the problem with the Stormclaws. You never know. Sometimes you get one shot. Sometimes you can outright kill him. Okay, unfortunately no drops for us. Marksman, Wraith, Tarantula. Phoenix. Phoenix sounds correct here. Marksman is a double deploy, which is also nice, and Wraith is the cheekiest one, but I think he's gonna put Marksman or Phoenix in here, so I'm not sure if the Wraith actually will get in. I think I will take the Phoenix for now. So since we didn't get any for free, I will add the crawlers here. And then we will add another hound. Could go for a value missile here, but I mean, he's gonna put some fang down here, right? He should. Yeah, I'm not playing around that. There's the Phoenix, as we expected, and there is lots of chaff coming. Okay, that's nice. Gets our doggies something to do. Who require some range now. Did not go for any enhancements, and we take the tower, which is nice. So we win this with the Phoenixes alone. We get pelted again by that goddamn Stormcrawler, but not for long. Ah, that's actually quite nasty. The Arclight might take the tower. No, it isn't. Okay, that's nice because we don't want him to level his Arclights. The Arclights are pretty decent against hounds, but they need some upgrade advantage. So we're expecting giants any moment now. Sub marksman and laser sights. Okay, there's some hard chaff blobbing here. My goodness. I think laser sights is probably in order here. I might even put that on the hound here, since that is pretty close to the line, but I'm not sure about that one. So we will be ranging the hounds for sure. I will add one more just to protect the tower. Got any good splits here? Not really. Maybe here. And then we add the attack upgrade too. Oh, there's the Vulcan. So he was thinking he needs the Arclights in order to deal with the Vulcan in the first place. Okay, so now we need a damage dealer that can deal with that Vulcan. I mean, we will probably kill it with the Phoenixes anyway, which is nice because they will get a level 2. If they already had a level 2, we could have saved a lot of dogs here. I do run armor on this account still, so we have some counterplay against Vulcans, even with our dogs, if we'd like. And now since we have the range clicked, our dogs dominate the battlefield. We get some levels here? We do. Very nice. We always want level 2 on our doggies, if we can. Smoke bomb is very nice, so is advanced missile device. I think I will try to greed for a smoke, like so. Lots of hound upgrades, and this could be a good rhino turn. I don't have armor on this rhino. This is a really weird set of decks. Do not do this at home, because that's not how you do it. I would like to hit Mech Rage here, but we will do it next turn. I think I will actually drop another hound in here. What happens if we drop a Phoenix back here? Does it backdoor? I think I will try that for science. Then we will add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more dog. Always 7 spaces, so we can fit a factory if we want to. He does shield, but the other side. Interesting. No range on the Vulcan. Oh, he does actually add Phoenixes right at the same turn. Huh. Did not expect that, to be fair. Okay, Rhino is gonna get in. Would have been much healthier if he actually had some armor. But you can only wish, right? The good thing is, the smoke is not as relevant for us, I don't think. And, oh, that was a nasty finish there. And he lost 2 shields here, so that's a good amount of money that he invested. Phantom Rays and Steel Balls. I like the Steel Balls, I think, because the Steel Balls can deal with the Vulcans. With energy absorption. But they are level 1 Steel Balls, so they're a little bit scary. Is this the turn for the Void Eye? I mean, technically speaking, the Void Eyes can now suppression shots and EMEG. Or range suppression shots. Phantom Rays could also work. Yeah, this is a hard one. I mean, we have to do it right. So we will actually add the void memes here. Add 1 on each side. We'll add a crawler here. And here. Okay, so now he has the Vulcans on ranged. Sadly, our plan did not work out with the laser sight hound. He did not get enough. Yeah, the Vulcan defense is just way better than what the dogs can offer here. I think. And the Void Eyes only work out if you got all the chaff clear done. So I think without the mech rage, the dogs cannot make it. The problem is if we have to click mech rage and armor, that's going to be very, very hard to do on one turn. Redeployment for the Phoenix, maybe? I don't think we have enough time for the module. Crawler spawn will probably get shut down by those in afterwards. Yeah, I think I will redeploy the Phoenix because we're dying to air cheese here on both sides. Can we sell something here in general? Not really. We could sell out of one of the sledges because I don't have armor on them. So we'll go all in on the hounds and see if we can beat him. Our anti-air is pretty terrible here. So I think I will actually add one more Phoenix just so I'm safe on the flank here. I really do not want to die. Incendiary bomb, okay. I mean, the dogs are pretty tanky against fire with the armor, so I'm not sure if that's the biggest deal. So Void Eyes are connecting to those Vulcans now. But we are lacking the damage. They got a big damage nerf in the last patch, so they can't deal enough damage to get down those Vulcans in time. Our doggies are doing very, very well here, but might be not enough. Yeah, we lose our anti-air here yet again. That's the one problem with the Void Eyes. If I invested just more into the Phoenix, I think it would have been fine. Another laser sight and EMAC, okay. I think I will try to go for the laser sight here. One Void Eye got the buffs here. We can redeploy one crawler here. So the incendiary hits him. And another crawler over here. So that guy gets wrecked as well. Then I will try to add some more phoenixes here. Really would have liked to have anti-air here. Yeah, he does press Scorch, which makes sense. The problem is this Vulcan is huge now because of the Assault Vulcan level 3 enhancement module and then double upgrades. Upside is he only has 87 range because of our Void Eyes. Downside is we don't really have the deeps to bring him down even still. Look at that. Nice, they actually took one of the Vulcans out. So we are not dying, but we're not winning either. It's a very mixed bag, I would say. Okay, none of these units really do what we want them to do. Saberteeth can maybe shoot the Vulcans, but I think I need melters to be able to do that. Can't really sell very well either. I guess we can drop a Fire Badger into a flank. So this is another smoke bomb turn here. I think without a melter I can't do it. Even closer. A little bit too far away. The thing is, he's outscaling me at this point. Yeah, the Fire Badger is actually doing very well on that flank. He adds Mustangs, untagged Mustangs, okay. Not quite sure why, but I guess so. So this time we will take that raid boss down. But we lose the other side for sure. The problem is we can't play around the smoke bomb at all. So we will get shreked here. Alright, GG. Yeah, I don't know. The idea is very cool, but we don't need any unit that can do only utility and not the damage. So I think the other version of the Void Eyes would have performed better, because the Vulcans are getting too tanky too fast. I think the Hounds pulled their weight, but if I went into Phoenixes or Melta or Scorpion or any kind of carry unit that can actually hit the Vulcan harder or hit air, which will both work better, I'm pretty sure. Amplifying spec and Rhino spec. Both very low HP. And he goes for an aggressive pack with dogs with the same setup as I do. Interesting. So he has the fire in his back pocket if he wants to. It's going to be pretty annoying. I think we have to just start Arclights here. I mean, we are Rhino spec anyway, so my guess is we need some sort of chaff clear. And he goes for a marksman of all things. Interesting. I mean, that's not gonna lock, right? Nope. But that's a lot of units in front of the Arclight. The good thing is that the Stormcaller will help them a lot. This tower needs to be upgraded because that's something the Hounds cannot deal very well with. We probably need even more Arclights here. Wow, Stormcallers don't hit anything. Probably were aiming for a Mustang there. Smart marksman, laser sight. Okay. I think we'll actually take the laser sight on the Arclight for now. We could drop 2 more Arclights and drop an oil here. Just to get some more firepower online. Or we can go triple Arclight too. I think I will just drop the 3 Arclights. Okay, he adds a distraction crawler and some back support for the tower. So he's a little bit scared of me doing something to his tower, which he's correct to be. So now our combat stats looks way, way higher here. Still need that upgrade on the tower. We also need a distraction crawler back here, so some of his troops get split up. But the Arclights with range and whatnot, they will outscale this pretty hard. Oh, lose that Arclight. Wow, there's a lot of cleanup here. Did he flank me down here? He did. Okay. Cheeky boy. Oh, there comes the Vulcan. I mean, I can press the Vulcan and we can go for Charge Shock Arclight here. I think that's probably a good idea. It's rather expensive, but it might be worth taking. We're gonna get annihilated by Phoenixes yet again if we do that, but I think the Vulcan is probably the higher drop for me to pick. Because we will need some sort of chaff clear if the Arclights can't perform. So one last Arclight. Actually, do we really want that? I think I'd rather have a crawler on this side. I will just missile this for now and that's it. He sells that? Wow. There's some weird stuff going on here. So this is the turn for oil and distraction for sure. He still doesn't have any respect for the flanks. Yeah, he is afraid here, you can see that. Seems to be very much a crawler enjoyer. So thanks to Charge Shot, we kill that Sabertooth rather quickly. That means the Vulcan can focus all the other stuff. Because Charge Shot is not very good into Arclights. Into Mustangs, but it is quite decent against low-level giants and doggies and whatnot. Nice, we also take out the missile here, that's good. And we keep our own missile in the corner. Very good, very good. So now it's Rhino time. Ooh, stopped Arclight, intense, another laser sight. Guess we have to take the laser sight for sure. I will just run the Rhino into tower. I think this is also a lone turn. Because I need some sort of defense against those frontliners. Okay, another laser sight on that Mustang. That's fine, because we have the Vulcan laser sight as well. Okay, Rhino gets immediately targeted by Phoenixes here. That's a little bit painful. Distraction did work. So now we have to get some anti-air out, because that one Phoenix can kill our entire team here. But still, we are snowballing, so that's nice. Another laser sight, my goodness. All the laser sights here. We'll add another Vulcan. Does he have fire extinguisher? He does not, so we could go for incendiary bomb here. But we need something to kill those Phoenixes with. So I think I will just straight up add 2 marksmen here. Arclight with the laser sight gets a level as well. And then we will beacon the cross away in hopes of distracting him a little bit longer. I think the Arclights at the front can get some upgrades here. Sure. Okay, range on the fortress now. Interesting. Nice. Distraction Crawler works wonders here. So I think this is time to not get greedy, because he has elite marksman and all this troll techs. So we probably need some melting points or EMP. Because we are chaff clearing like there's no tomorrow, but we do need some protection from those big forts later. Could be the Void Eye angle we are looking for. Okay, it was melting point, Raiden, Wraith. I think it has to be the melting point here. No matter what. We need to upgrade the marksman. Yeah, probably. We'll range the Vulcan. And also add a few fangs here so we don't get nuked. Two melting points. He's probably gonna missile this crawler now, because that was very annoying for him to deal with. We'll try to angle a missile in there. I think I will actually try and protect this. He goes for Wasp, okay. Makes sense as well. I'm not sure why he's beaconing his stuff to the front. Maybe because of the crawler still? I think that's a little bit overzealous. Because this means the phoenixes and whatnot die really, really quick here. We don't even have range on the melter yet. Ah, he got lucky with the melter here. Got protected. We might actually sell out of one of those arc lights and get that range module back. Okay, he's very close to dying. He did not respect the air flank at all. This is so weird. I fully expected him to do that, but looks like he doesn't care. Absorption module and orbital bombardment. I think orbital bombardment is probably necessary here. Right in the front. EMP barrage to get rid of those. I mean, this thing has still dealt the most damage. My goodness. So we'll add more fangs. And we will also add the most shielding we can afford. Any sellers here? I mean, technically I could sell the Stormcaller, right? Does not do much here. I want some protection for this tower here. Yeah, this is exactly what I was expecting. Okay. That's pretty bad, because that might kill our Wasp entirely. Let's hope the Fangs can delay a little bit here. Because the other side is going just fine. We have the EMP barrages, so he's not gonna come back from this ever. Because we can hit the fortress where it hurts. If he doesn't die this turn, this might be the game where we can finally hit the Void Eye EMP. Because this is exactly the situation where the barrier would be really, really nice to break. Nah, I think he doesn't survive this because he's too low. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. The thing is, the EMP barrage is just straight up better here. Because he has his fortress too close to the line, so the EMP will break this shield very quickly. And there's no need for us to drop some Void Eyes here. If we do that and we don't kill the fortress within 5 seconds, they will regain their shields, and that is very, very bad for us. That only works if we went for incendiary bombs earlier, and then we drop the incendiaries right when he gets dropped by EMPs. Now the downside of doing that is we are weaker to air, and we were already very weak to the Wasp that he'd played. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think at this point, War Factory in front might be just the better play overall. Okay, quick supply, Sabertooth. It says 900 HP less. Yeah. I would really like to play some sledges here. He also has carry sledges. Ooh. I mean, we could try it. What else could we drop? We could also drop some tarantulas, which performs very well. Could go for the marksman meme and try to rapid fire them down. I think for now I will ignore it. And just drop our standard play. Stay away from the line in case he goes for a hound flank here. So we'll keep our money for now and see what he does. He deploys just normal. Okay. Normal, and he's an area spec, so we might have to drop some Mustangs sooner or later. So he has superior firepower, and we do have superior chaff to tank. Which means we lose against the hounds, because the hounds are just a way, way better unit overall. They are chaff clearing like there's no tomorrow. And sledges are very, very slow at doing everything, including killing hounds. Okay, there's a tarantula, so I think we can go for a tarantula angle here. They performed quite nice against the hounds, and I haven't played tarantula in a longer matchup yet. Could also go for fire badgers. But he does have armor, so I think that's probably not a good play. I actually do like that. I have not played trenches like this before, but we'll see how they do. Yeah, there's the Captain Obvious ARGs. Okay, so I have to be a little bit careful about that one. Stormcaller into the Tarantula is pretty good. Doesn't really matter though, especially not on this turn, because the Phoenix will win the round no matter what. The upside is we will clear up everything. So no real damage here. Okay, nano repair is quite nice for a spider. Advanced missile device. Ooh, this is a juicy missile. I think I will actually take the tarantula kit, I was going to say. Okay. I think I will attempt a missile here. This is too juicy not to do. And I think I'm just gonna add marksman here since we're going for the meme anyway. And I assume there's gonna be wasp in my future anyway. We'll see about that. Yeah, he does missile me back. Why does he missile me? Ah, advanced missile. Okay, okay. So he's gonna try for a nuke at home. I mean, my missile is also very good without even being advanced. And this tarantula is gonna heal to full without any problems. It's gonna be the big raid boss that we want. And it's very resistant against both Phoenixes and Stormcallers, and EMP can't disable that. So now it's gonna be very, very annoying to deal with. That's why I took that upgrade. Oh no, we're losing the other side. Goddamn marksman. Okay, I mean, in the end, it didn't really matter. Good spider. Okay, additional deployment slot, I like. Improve firepower sounds bait. Because we need a crawler here to catch those advanced missiles. And distract him at the same time, so it's going to be very high value. And then against the Phoenixes we also need some delayed fangs. And then, since I'm such a nice guy, I will also add another fang over here. So we may catch any missiles that he tries to put down here. Can even do this one. Okay, do we need 100 for anything? Pretty much no. He goes for Phoenix range and also additional deployment slot, okay? Since we do have additional deployment slot, we might actually get away with mass deploying marksmen here. Because rapid fire marksmen are very good against these kind of units. But the fangs, I don't really care. So we need range and HE on the spiders. That's on my bucket list for sure. Because for now he gets to chaff clear a lot for free, which he should not do. Might need a late tarantula here too. Okay, raid boss tarantula is under fire. And does actually die. But there comes our Fang army in the back. Trying to make sure that we win this round. And they do. Very good. Also means that the marksman has additional damage now. Super heavy deployment module and barrier. Okay. I mean, technically I can go for super heavy, but meh. Meh. We need some range here. Probably HE. One more Spider-Man. Do we want another crawler or do we not want another fang? Both pretty nice here. I think I will take another fang to the side here so we eat a advanced missile. Okay, is this a fire turn? Yep. We could smell it. Burnt napalm in the morning, something, something. Okay, he does not run the most important tech, which is Launcher Overlord, so we can out Mustang him here. And Mustang with Interceptor is very good against the most of the stuff he can go for with his area spec anyway. And if we don't want to do that, we could also just drop a bunch of missile interceptors right here. That should also work. Heal my child. Nice. Ah, very close to living there, the tarantula. Oh well. We also have spider mines as a late game option if we'd like. Emake blast, wasp swarm, lightning storm. I feel like bombardment will do the job as well. We drop it here. The funny thing is, we can actually distract even his fire callers by just adding something here. I just can't do it this turn because he's gonna shield most likely. So I think I will just add the shields for this turn. Need 1 level on the tarantula to actually one hit. And then we will add some Mustangs. Hit the interceptor. And we pray that we don't get lightning striked here. Okay, we hit the right side. Come on, Mustangs, get in. Okay, they're safe for now. If the shield doesn't break. I mean, that's a lot of ifs. And... the freaking strike got them right in the face. As soon as they left the shield, they were dead. Scorpion. Okay. Also a reason to get Spider-Man's mines. So... I'm fine with that. Actually, the spiders just outright kill the Scorpion because it doesn't have range. Yeah, but the other side completely collapsed because the Mustangs stayed alive. If you have Stormcallers and you invest techs and levels, you will die. It's just a matter of when. Unless you have Overload. But this guy, for some reason, has high explosive tank shields. And we keep our shield here. Very cool. So I expect some sort of wasp play now, I think, because that's the best thing he can do. We could also douse him in fire with the Vulcan here. Yeah, I think I like that. So we'll drop the Vulcan pretty close to the front. Add one more Mustangs over here. Add Mustangs? No. Add another Mustang. My goodness. Can we use the freaking Void Eyes here? Not really. He doesn't have any text to speak of right now. Let's add another Vulcan here. I just want his chaff to die. If that happens, I'm already fine. And other than that, just more fangs. More fangs for later. Oh, he does actually shield. Ooh, Seed Scorpions. Spicy, spicy. So now we need some actual DPS because we can't kill the Vulcan and the shields and all that stuff at once. What does he run? He runs double shot, acid, siege, and range. Yeah, makes sense. Very interesting. I think we're gonna lose that round for sure. Yeah, one marksman to rule them all though. Nice. He also gets the shield. Very spicy. Okay, we can drop a Vulcan into his back line, but he does have some Phoenixes there. So it's a little bit scary. We keep the Vulcan or do we not? Because it's very expensive to have. I think I might sell it. Oh, I can't sell it. I'm stupid. Vulcan drop is actually pretty nasty against me. Oh, hackers. I like that. I'm always in for a good meme. Hand over the hacker. So we will actually try to get some elite hacking in here. Triple elite hacker. And just hack them, lol. Sadly, we do not have temp range this turn. No, I could not drop it. Oh, there's the Vulcan. Let's hope we get to intercept. We don't. Actually, the hacker does it. Now we have a nice late Vulcan. He has acid on the field, okay. Yeah, the one thing we can't do still is killing those goddamn shields. But I hope that the hacking will distract these scorpions, because that's what they are weak to, and he already invested a lot of upgrades. And hackers do not care about acid. And they also don't care about low damage like the Scorpion does right now. Easy switcheroo. Level 5 hacker. So the only thing we need is some burst to get those shields down. We could actually just drop some how you call them? My goodness, I always forget the unit's name. I'll show you. I will show them all. I will actually drop a... Wait, he sold his Vulcan as well? Cool, cool. Okay, do we drop the shields? I mean, it's 16,000 times 5. It's probably worth taking, right? Has to. Okay, other than that... I think just more fangs is the answer, as it always is. Can we sell somebody? Can sell another Vulcan for more dudes. And we grab some interception devices right in the front. I think this is the better play. I don't think getting actual sheet break is that useful at the moment. Oh, the Vulcan is back. Didn't he just sell those? Or am I completely blind? I don't even know at this point. This is confusing me. This almost looks like loose crawlers because they're splitting up that much, but it's actually normal crawlers. Look at those untagged Mustangs, by the way. There's nothing shooting at them because he has a Stormcaller and Siege Scorpion comp. This is so fun. It's a long time since I could have played level 6 hackers. This is a very good example why Siege Scorpion is a little bit wonky sometimes. I want to say more often than not. We could actually drop some of those steel balls right here in the corner and try to distract him with the steel balls. Might be worth taking. What happens if I deploy Void Eyes? Do the Siege Scorpions just drop their upgrades? I mean, that can actually work. That sounds super fun. I will try to do that. What do we do with the steel balls? I think I will just let the steel balls roll in late. So we have another source of distraction. So we will add 4 Void Eyes and we will hit electromagnetic armor. And try to stagger them a little bit. So they get targeted one after another. Upgrade the hackers. Okay, let's see if that works. He also has Void Eyes with EMP. Okay, we shot first, so he disabled. I don't know how it works. I mean, I'm pretty sure I shot first, and then my tech got EMP'd, and that's why he didn't get EMP'd back. Look at this, everybody is losing techs here. The problem is the hacker can out-hack them. And when the barrier comes back up, he is pretty screwed because hackers will instant hack level 1 Vulcans. No problem. And we still have those shielded fangs. Yeah, I think at this point his only chance was those 2 marksmen dying because that was my only anti-air that can take out those phoenixes in time. GG. My goodness. Yeah, very wonky game. Interesting. So the guy who shoots first wins, and he did not click temp range, and that's why I shot first, and then I got EMP'd myself. So I guess that's how you counter Void Eye EMP. You just EMP them yourself. Very weird, very weird. But yeah, I think the whole Tarantula thing worked quite well. Maybe one more Tarantula should have been finer. I don't know. I have to rewatch that game, see if it actually made a difference. It didn't work out for him for sure. That far I can tell. But yeah, I always see a bunch of Reddit threads asking what should you do against Siege Scorpion. You do that. They don't have as much damage as you think. They lose damage in the process, and the hackers can kill them, you can EMP them, you can distract them with crawlers. You could also add some Stormcrawlers with EMP. Okay, this looks Not that fun. What will we do about this? I guess we go for spiders again. Yeah, sure. He has Arclight Snatch. I think I will actually drop some Fangs and we'll take a forward position. We all know this dies to Stormcaller at some point, but not as fast. Ooh, we're in a headbutt. I think that is actually favorable for the spider in this case. A Rhino spec versus Typhoon spec. So I think spec-wise we are pretty equal, I would say. Can we lock an Arclight on the Tarantula? We can. Good stuff, good stuff. That means the Sledgehammers will have some more trouble killing. Yeah, this Tarantula is getting ganged up on. Can't actually kill that Sledge quite well. I thought Tarantula would perform better, but I guess they took a bunch of damage nerfs, one after the other. And that you can feel right now. Okay. So the problem is this is gonna end in a Phoenix spam fest, as it always does. Farseer, probably the best pick here. Because it always is. Could add a spider here. He already deployed a crawler here to stop me. Interesting. I would like a split here. Yeah, there's the obvious Phoenix. This is what I hate about this matchup at the moment. Phoenixes are way, way too overpowered not to play. But I will not play the Phoenix unless I have to. Okay. He does a defensive there. Just straight up. At least we punish him for his insolence. That's nice. But we might not get those sledges down, because sledges are very, very strong early game. There's some random ass doggies in the corner as well. Okay. Now the good thing is the Phoenix doesn't really matter there. Oh, he actually has dogs everywhere, so he's going full cheese lord here. I guess Rhino drop is in order. We do need another crawler here. Sledges all took some levels. That's actually quite nasty. Do we do anything about those hounds? I mean, we could add a Typhoon here. They are quite okay against those, and they will defend against Tower Cheese as well. Yeah, this downside doesn't look very nice. He goes for crawler spawn instead. Okay. So this side should be saved by Typhoon, but the other side might die. Depends if the Farseer turns. It does. Should defend that. My Rhino was completely undefended. Have to be careful with his jump drive Phoenixes. We need anti-air everywhere. Just so he doesn't cheese me outright. Thank God we took the Farseer. This is such a nice unit. Could actually use the Farseer to defend the sides as well. Yeah, the dog flank doesn't matter for now. So we have a second Typhoon that can keep up with that. Sub Mustang. Don't need that. Nano repair on a Spider sounds pretty nice. So now the Rhino is coming in. So the question is, do we need steel balls somewhere to defend this? I think I will add another Farseer. Not sure where we drop this crawler. We can't make a triple split. Because all Phoenixes on the line. Interesting. Yeah, there's the Rhino. This is why I was saying maybe we should drop a steel ball here, just blank. But he's gonna get delayed by the Farseer EMP for a long time. But it looks like we are losing the main fight here. We simply do not have the massive amount of firepower that the Phoenixes have for free. Rhino does actually make it through all of these units. Okay. So I think we probably need forts here, right? He's playing totally into getting wrecked by forts everywhere. The only thing that stops that is the Rhino. Could drop acid here. Heavy armor is good, but not good enough to kill the Phoenixes. I actually like the acid here. Sounds very weird, but I do not like getting killed by sledges. And we get stuck clearing chaff a little bit too long. So we'll add the steel ball. And we'll take the abuse of the Phoenixes one more turn. Yeah, this front side is very exposed here. Need to defend that. We get locked by Phoenixes immediately? Oh, okay. This is the big problem here. Yeah, there's more Rhinos. We do not take the tower? Wow. Did not expect the Farseer not to turn there at all. I think I need some more spider presence here. The problem is just the Phoenix army. That's the only thing that's killing me here. The Rhino play is just cheese after cheese each turn, but that doesn't matter because the Rhino will not scale. The Phoenixes will scale. That's the big issue. Why there was such a menace in the meta. Okay, do we get any useful drops? No, we don't. I mean, we could go for Raidens here. Raidens are also okay against Phoenix. Marksman is gonna get stuck. Yeah, I guess the Raiden is okay. So this side was absolutely fine. Or can we go for Typhoon instead? It's kind of hard to say. Yeah, we are dead to any cheese here at this point. He can do whatever he wants because he has free reign. Yep. I think if we do the stuff like this, we need to immediately go into Raves and overrun him, or we lose the game to Phoenix in any case. That's the big problem when you have a non-sledgehammer opener and you go to the line. You will lose to Phoenix immediately. Because the sledgehammer outperforms everything on this board just by being in the way. That's all they need to do. And when these kind of unit drops come, I cannot do any switches. If I had Phoenixes, sure, no problem. Because they can defend any drop pretty much. The only thing I was waiting for was Fortress, but it never dropped. So getting Fortresses out was probably not an option because it was too expensive. I think I should have done that immediately after I saw the Phoenix and being on the line transition. Because we all knew that the Rhino was coming and that it was going to be a problem. But what did me in wasn't even the Rhino. So either that or overcommit into the... what's it called? The Typhoons. Because the Typhoons were dealing quite fine with whatever they were trying to do, but not with the Phoenixes. And since he was sitting with Phoenixes on the line, I might have to hit the anti-air button or something like that. But I don't really like that against jump drive. He's gonna jump drive away and then we're toast. Okay. None of these are good. I guess that means we are gonna go for a steel ball pack. I mean, this is okay with dogs. Let's try this one. Because doggies that are fast are not necessarily bad. Supply spec. Again with sledgehammers, so we are pretty boned early game. So we're gonna try to play pretty defensive here because we already have speed spec. We don't need to go too fast. And we don't know yet what he's trying to do. He can also cheese turn 1 with air. Does run the full range version with energy absorption, okay? And then some weird carry sledgehammer. Not that interesting. And does he deploy at some point? Looks pretty AFK for now. Drop some crawlers. Mech rage crawlers, okay. And now what? Now we're going for recommended, okay. Okay, so pretty much a standard setup. So we need some crawlers next to protect the dogs from getting killed by Void Eyes. And sledges, for that matter. That's the big downside of having the Stormcaller opener. You pay a lot of HP for pretty much zero gain. It's a solid opener, but not as good as Sledgehammer, and that's why it's losing all the time. Okay, Missile Strike. Like so. Can also Missile Strike me. Nice triple split there. Where's speed spec? I could actually hit the speed button and try to dodge it. Not gonna do it though. What the hell? Mass Void Eye. Interesting. And defense enhancement as well. I mean, at this point, he's asking for air trouble. 2k HP now. Yeah, but they still absolutely suck against clearing chaff, so... That's the main issue. Even if you have a bigger HP pool and you can tank some shots, if you're not fulfilling your role... That's kind of hard to do. And since we are speed spec, we are in his tower range very, very quickly. Okay, he did get a level. Efficient tech research. That's a pretty good one for him. Does he actually get money back when he techs that? I don't think so. Would have been funny though. Underground, I think. Good thing he didn't take the missile strike, so we can get our crawlers back here. And splitting. And I guess we go for range. Range and attack. No spells. More sledgehammers. He's asking for hackers at this point. Because if you're deploying units like these that are pretty tanky but not quite tanky enough, and also have very low rate of fire, you will get hacked. That's the one issue with those comps. Because those doggies here will not kill those units for now. But they will as soon as I will take over half of them. And none of this shoots up either. So if there's a Phoenix coming, you're dying. So he's playing this like a huge sledgehammer pack, pretty much. Interesting. Okay, Fire Batcher is pretty terrible into that. I mean, Sabertooth we don't need, but we could drop it for the money. Steel Balls, nah. I think we just sell. Could bait him one more turn by deploying air this turn. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. No, I think I will add the hackers because we have a bunch of money. The setup is already there. Could also upgrade the Stormcaller. Yep, he's going for carry sledge. So we need some earlier crawlers here, so these dogs don't die. He dropped typhoons in the sides. Okay, so he's expecting some air cheese. If he actually does go for air, we can also go into Raiden, because Raiden is very good against all of this. It's actually very lucky that he deployed those typhoons this turn, because that could have gone even worse than it did. Oh, I lost my hackers? Wow. Stormcaller is still MVP. And that's a double upgrade on the hacker. Do we want to go enhance the module? I mean, we have to, right? We have 3 upgrades already that we can do. We'll upgrade the Stormcaller. And then the next hacker. Do we want that Stormcaller back? I don't think so, not yet. And then I will also add that crawler that I was talking about. So our doggies don't get sniped. Can't snipe the Void Eyes anymore, unless he didn't upgrade this one. I expect some air pretty soon. Sandworm. Okay. I guess so. That's very dangerous though. He can get punished with that worm pretty quickly. We already do have Shield Break with the Stormcallers, and the worm is gonna get distracted by hacked units as well. Ah, this is so close. Dang it. Yeah, that's the one problem with the Sandworm. You can get super lucky, and now he has to level up. Dang it. So I guess we have to go for Factory then. Wraith as well. I mean, the Wraith can tank those Typhoons for a pretty long time. Not the Raiden, though. I think I will go for the Raiden. Just fortify this position against them. Actually, let's put them a little bit further back because they will run forward into the sandworm. We'll even sell out of the Stormcaller, which might be a big mistake, but I do want to keep that Raiden alive. Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking maybe I should go Wraith as well, but I need to have anti-air against the Wraith anyway. And Rains are very good at dealing with sledgehammers and all that stuff, and they're okay against the sandworm. And if we do have trouble killing the sandworm, we can go iron later. But we do not have a tank right now, so we would need a war factory pretty soon here. But the worm is not as bad if you don't have any ground units anyway. It's only an issue if we actually get killed by anti-air, which we're currently not. Okay. So successful defense for now. I think I will skip those. What do we put in front of the sandworm? Because there has to be a tank there. Yeah, I think it has to be the factory. It's probably the most reliable unit that we can drop. And then we'll add some more crawlers in the back here so we can stop that guy. Might be able to missile those. Do we sell a hacker here to get that that item back? I think that's pretty meh. We'll put that in the way of the worm, but not as far so he can't beacon around it. Yeah, should have done one more missile. Overlord. Not that good into Raiden, to be honest, because the Raiden has more range than him and can get EMPs. Okay, factory, do your job. Stop this guy and hack him. That's the one reason why it's here. There we go. And now we see who can kill a worm and who cannot. Because if he can't, then he is doomed. Very nice, we break all the shields too. Lots of hacker value. Good stuff. GG's. So, in case if you're wondering how to deal with stuff like this, if it's one big worm, you can go for Ignite. But Ignite doesn't go through the shield here, and he does have Replicate. So you will get countered by Replicate, unless you can kill those tiny ones. The hackers are very good at killing the lava. But they need to target them too, and the hackers are not that fast at targeting. The War Factory can kill almost anything that the worm can do, except it can't be one shot. So if there's too much damage here, it will die. But for the most part, you only need a very tanky unit in front. So we could have also deployed a sandworm ourselves. That also would have worked pretty nicely. Another solution was getting overlords as well and all that stuff, or just have Raiden with ionization. The only reason why I didn't click ionization is because the Raiden was already level 2 and it felt like a waste, because Raidens are very good at killing these kind of units. They are dealt the most damage by far, so I think ionization probably was a misplay if I did it. Yeah, the hacker countered the entire other part. The only reason why he performed a little bit is because he got the worm. The worm is the reason why that could have worked. So if you're getting wormed and you can feel like you one-shot him, get the War Factory. War Factory is probably the best one. Okay. Maybe not the best use of speed spec, but I didn't want to get the other opening pack, so I think it was okay. Fire Badger and cost control. I'm not too keen on picking cost control / Void. I don't think these units perform good if they get even less stats. I think Fire Badger is probably the best one here. Although we are starting with Stormcallers again. Every time we start with Stormcallers and somebody goes for aggression, we die. Another supply. Okay. Let's see what he wants to play. Oh, in this case, we actually can go side crawlers here. Because most likely there's not going to be a Fire Badger. Don't ask me how I know. It's just a feeling. I will go for a very normal posture. And he goes very aggressive on the line again. Okay. I wonder if I actually can play Hacker every game now. I used to have an account that only plays Hackers, which is not this one, by the way, because that one was way too fast in higher MMR. So what do we run here? It's a carry sledge pretty much, and a carry arclight. Okay. Crawlers all per usual. Okay, so nothing special about this guy. Except he likes to clump up very much, so this is punishable by oil. Yeah, we'll see. Our Stormcaller is pretty much useless because of the early crawlers. But now the cross went into minimum range, so we can actually pelt those sledges and the arclights. For now, this is a very weak push, so we could try and play around it for one turn by deploying just a tower upgrade. Because Stormcallers are very strong in defending the other side, not the front side, but the side next to it. Yeah, this looks very nice. One level for the Stormcaller, one level for the crawlers, most likely. Oh, no levels. Okay, interesting. And there's the Phoenix again. I guess we'll have to play it, because he's gonna pick the freaking Phoenix yet again, and marksmen do not perform very well against Sledge. At least not that I'm aware of. We could also drop our own sledgehammers in front, just to annoy him. And none of this stuff actually does clear. I mean, we're gonna go Fire Badger, right? I don't want to deploy a Chaff. So I think we'll play around a flank. Drop a Badger. Drop a Fang. Do we want to defend the tower somehow? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's just good against cheese in general. Yeah, there we go. He has Ignite on the Wasp. Wow. That is some weak-ass Wasp right there. I guess we could go for Wasp ourselves and just hit anti-air here. Because he does not run anti-air, so we win the air war for sure. And if he goes Mustangs, we have the Fire Badgers back, so we can actually fight quite well with the Fire Badgers. Do we die to the Wasp here? Maybe not, because we have one Stormcaller pack here that protects the Fangs, maybe? Yes, 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 very good. Nope, nope, not very good. That's it. Okay. I guess we do lose. Okay, another Badger. Deployment module. Means he could attack me from this side, I guess. I think I like that. I will take the Wasp. Put it over here. Add a crawler to get in there. And then we beacon around. And then we add more Fangs here. He does not. Why do these people do that? Okay, I will get some freaking hackers yet again, I think. What the hell? This is some weird place today. Everybody is on the aggression and other sidechain stuff. Yeah, we have to get hackers here, because the Fire Badgers do very well against this kind of composition. We just need some firing support, some damage, if you will. Okay, that was nice. The reason why I was flanking here was because I was afraid of getting flanked myself, and I did not want to get that. Oh, damn it. I'm missing a little bit of XP on the Wasp here. Smoke bomb and quick cooldown. I do believe we will smoke bomb about here. And we might actually be able to cheese something here. Like so. Now I think I cannot deploy a hacker yet. Because it's too expensive, but Maybe later, maybe later. Can't really split here. I think one more badger is probably in order. The funny thing is we can also click field maintenance, so the badgers don't die to the sledges anymore. Double missile. Okay. Let's see if we can get that wasp cheese going. That would be very nice. This is stuff you can do with deployment module and if you have area spec. Because we outrange him by so much that we should get the wasp down no matter what we do. So fire badgers do very well against sledges, by the way, because he doesn't run armor. They can regen, they can get double the attack. And they deal a lot of AoE damage. He cannot even break the shield. Holy moly. Or maybe he can. Oh, I spoke too soon. Ah. Oh well. We get some level on the badgers, that's really, really nice. Ooh, EMAC blast as well. We could also haste the fire badger, which would be very huge damage. Could also super heavy. I think the haste module is just way, way cheaper here. So I'm thinking it's time to drop the hammer. Because now we have proper fire support for the hackers. No pun intended. And this crawler we will try to split. Maybe we can dodge the missile. This is Mechabellum, Matthias. Oh, what the hell? What is this? That's the bigger question. Freaking alien spaceships. Okay, he's getting very desperate at this point. Actually, it's quite bad against wasps, so I'm not sure why he did that. So I guess we have to deploy some more wasp here to finish him off. The reason why it's not very good against wasp is because it can only target one air ground and it takes a long time to kill those wasps. And the funny thing is he already has those regenerating sledgehammers that I will hack and then they will tank for me instead of for the abyss. Oh no. I'm afraid my few wasp here probably can't finish him, right? Oh, maybe. Go, Wasp. I believe in you. 2 left. Come on. You can do it. You got some fangs. Oh my goodness. Oh. So close. So goddamn close. Okay. Triple marksman deploy. That's not very good for him. What else do we want to do? We could drop a rhino here, because he can't kill them. I mean, we have to get the marksman right, because the abyss is a pretty tanky boy. So we will try to counter his wasp by having our own. Can we backdoor here? Where is this wasp? Is it on the line? No, it will turn. Okay. So we can't quite make it. I mean, we can just stay right here, right? And then I will add a missile here. He goes for swarm missiles. Swarm missiles don't hit the wasp, but it will hit my ground stuff. So this is where the trick comes in here. We have air and range, so his wasp chaff is non-existent. And now the abyss will start shooting at those wasp instead of the ground. Hopefully that will mean we win. Yeah, ground is getting pretty pounded here. Let me do it. Okay. And that was without the wasp shield as well. Okay, laser sight. Yeah, laser sight is probably the best. None of them leveled though. That's not good. I'll actually try to put that on the hacker. Also try to restart the sound. Okay, there we go. So what we will do here is we will deploy some heavy artillery. Range on the marksman. What do we do here? I think we deploy a crawler right in front. So the abyss will swarm missile that one. Like here. Something like that. I don't know how the targeting works, if we can actually do that. Doesn't look like it, right? I think they ignored that completely. It doesn't say anything about it. The problem is we do lose our entire shaft clear. I think we need some more fire badger support, actually. Did not realize that. But it's fine. I mean, it's just a bunch of balloons, and they... the Mustangs here don't do the job. My wasp can outrange him by a long shot. Alright, GG. Did not level the abyss either. But I did not expect the fire badgers to die as quickly to the missiles. I mean, 550 damage is a lot. But not that much. Oh, I got advanced levels. Actually, let me cancel real quick. 1 second. I switched a lot in the sound settings, so I need to check if it's working. Yeah, looks okay. If you guys want to help me out, please let me know if the audio is fine or if it's too loud or too high. Because I had to change all the freaking switches just so I can stream Discord properly. And it seems that they are very, very different in terms of just volume control. Okay, so how do we do actually today? Oh. Ah, I don't believe you. I know this guy. Looks like he played some 2 vs 2. I would also like to play some 2 vs 2 at some time. I mean, all my accounts are pretty much at above 1900 again, so I guess I might as well play some 2 vs 2. The only reason why I'm playing ladder is so I can get into the advanced group on the tournaments and I don't get stuck in the intermediate group. But other than that, I'm just experimenting. Okay, is this a elite angle? Because the rest looks pretty garbage. Could also go for saber teeth. I would love to go improved saber teeth, but we can't get them if I click this button. No. We're going elite. Fortified hounds. Interesting. How do we beat them up? We can drop our own hounds, to be fair. Hounds are pretty good against hounds. Yeah, I think I like that. Because one of the problems that hounds have is that you have to level them. And those come in at level 2 already. Okay, what do we have? He has Missile Interceptor. So he does not run secondary armament? Secondary armament? I don't know. Hounds do not have their armor, but they do have anti-fire and have fire themselves. Okay. Fortified means he has 1k HP, 1k 50 actually on the hounds. Wow. Those are some tanky boys. And 18k on the saber. Saber got patched in 5% more. So he has 22% increased HP, which is a lot. He goes for a marksman and he also has assault mode on the bar. Interesting. But it doesn't look like he's going for assault mode. If I see this. Okay. Poor dog gets one shot by that saber. Yeah, I mean, we're still dealing fine with the hounds, even with the fortified thing. And the saber is not such a big issue for us because we can get level 2 marksman out quite easily. Okay, let's see if we can get a good tower debuff. It doesn't really matter. We don't have the damage. Ooh, saber actually levels up here. Wow. It's gonna be a big guy. Stormcaller might help with that, because it's very good against stationary targets. Firebiter we don't need, because we already have Chaff clear, and the Rhino is gonna get one shot by the Saber, I feel like. So yeah, I think Stormcaller is probably the best. The best of the worst, so to speak. And then we add another doggy over here. Do we want to drop a marksman here? It's probably worth it, just in case he goes for phoenixes and whatnot. Yeah, I will add it. Does he attack my flank? He doesn't do anything. Okay. He has Void Eyes with the range bar and also aerial mode. Okay. And there's a lot of dogs everywhere. Let's take the Sabertooth upgrade. I think it makes sense. It's a pretty tanky guy, and I don't have DPS on the board. At least I haven't shown it. Wow. He goes for missiles. Okay, that's a kind of random, but fine. We do get an instant lock on that big saber. Both with the Stormcallers and our marksman. But obviously we lose the round because that's a lot of missile money invested. That was an unfortunate volley of the Stormcaller. Come on, shoot. Okay. Hit some doggies as well. That's the one downside when you're sitting on the line like that. I think shield airdrop probably a good idea here. So we add that. I would also like this on the flank here. We drop another hound in the middle, that's the question. I think we do. I want this to be protecting us from oil more than anything else. So we will add a hound here. That means we can't press hound range this turn. But we can deploy a few more. Could also missile him, but I don't really see why. He drops more crawlers, I like that. Good for our hounds. And there's another missile. Yeah, that's unfortunately gonna kill the hounds because the shield comes in too late. But we already replaced them on this flank as well. Okay, this saber gets one shot again. That's nice. We do need one attack upgrade, I forgot. And he goes for a flank here, which is also fine, because I want to deploy hounds anyway. So now I can deploy some in the back here. Hounds kill a few crawlers, but they will not be able to do anything here. Okay. Intense training. I think I will actually take that one. Let's do some math. We need one dog over here. Then we need range. So we have 400 left. I think we can take it. That hound will defend that. And I think we probably need a crawler down here. This hound gets a level. I might actually add a missile here. Yep, there's the Captain Obvious air flankage. I think we just need some Phoenixes. Phoenixes are very good with hounds together. They have the DPS to kill those sabers. And this is always something. Yeah, jump drive for sure. We will do that. I think the missile is a little bit off, but I was afraid that it's gonna hit the crawlers here. I guess the fight is already over before the Phoenixes actually get in here, so as long as they get hit by the missile afterwards, I think I'm fine with this outcome, to be fair. We do lose the shield, that's actually quite painful. But we do also get a lot of XP here on the entire dog front. And his marksmen are ill-equipped to deal with the dog spam. Oh, he puts his saber there. He does not run the secondary armament, we checked. So I'm not sure why he does that. A shield, okay. Portable shield and laser sights. I think I like the laser sights here, just so the dogs are in range pretty fast. I think this dog is the most important one. We'll drop an interceptor. We'll drop a marksman here. Another dog unit here in case he tries to be cheesy. And I think that's it for now. He sells this. Wow. Yeah, there's the jump drive. That's why the dogs are sitting here. They are trying to protect that tower. But now we do have the mech rage, so we should be pretty mobile. Interesting, sledgehammers. I think he's getting dangerously close to getting hacked. Yeah, so now the dogs clear this very fast, and then the marksman can deal with those phoenixes, no problem. And he also invested 100 into that tech, which doesn't do much. Gives you no combat stats, and the movement speed is not relevant in this case. I really like this Stormcaller. It's such a huge asset to drop this, and since they now have 0 unlock cost, there's no downside of doing this at all. Alright. The doggies are rolling. Look at that damage. Incendiary bomb. So I guess this is gonna go down with the war crimes now. We could also drop it on him. I'm not sure if he's gonna shield that very much. I will assume that he shields this, but you never know. And then we again try to eke out as much shield here as possible. Okay. I do believe we are due for a Phoenix drop here. And then probably we need a shield over here. I mean, I can't really shield oil and the other stuff at the same time, so... I will actually fortify this tower. I'm a little bit worried about this. Maybe for no reason. It's another big blob. Okay. I guess I was correct that we need the Phoenixes pretty soon. But we do already have some anti-air prepared. We just don't have as much. Also, that marksman is gonna one-shot that thing pretty soon because he has so much damage with the double shot. Abyss is not a terribly interesting unit to defend with, and especially not if you're clicking efficient maintenance. That's just outright greedy. Melting point, there's the answer too. I guess that's why he was deploying the sledgehammers, to protect his big boy. Could also instant drop that saber-tooth there. Okay, so Melter is in. And I do believe we try to wreck that sledge line. We click all the buttons. I actually think this is a legit play because we can snipe that thing right away. We'll drop one Fang in front here. And this dog gets his upgrade because he's a good boy. Okay, there's some oilage coming. Bunch of worms. Good thing we instant lock that saber. That's one fewer things in the way. That saber is also dead. Oh. This is pretty brutal. And we might actually get that worm down immediately. We do. Because the level 2 melter is just too strong. Yeah, has so much damage that the worm can't even get down. Yep. And that's game over. I believe. Maybe not. It's almost. It was pretty close. GG. Yeah, I like this. I mean, the hounds have one problem. It's not getting going with the XP. And dropping level 2 hounds is just nice. Look at that. Very nice. And it only stopped working when he actually dropped those bad boys over there. Which didn't matter. Look at this melting point. High value. Yeah, the marksman overall also did a lot of damage. So everybody played their part. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can switch to 2 vs 2, because I haven't played that in a long time. So maybe they are cooking with some spicy Void Eye missions or whatnot. Also got a lot of cash here, my goodness. 867. We actually did it. We got the freaking War Factory as commonly used unit. Very nice, very nice. 41 matches. Look at this, only 4 2 vs 2. Usually I play a lot more 2 vs 2, but I was trying to get some insight this time. Okay. So we lost 3 and we won 5. One of them was a very high guy, one of them was a pretty low guy. But to be fair, we are losing to other stuff than what we wanted to. Okay. Looks like they are playing as a duo. I think. Okay. I have no idea what's good in 2 versus 2. But I would guess Saber spec. Yeah, let's try it. A Rhino spec and something else. Okay. So it's fire dogs and normal Stormcaller upgrades. Okay. We could also drop some dogs, but I think we probably need some crawlers. Or do we actually? I mean, yeah, sure. Last time I questioned Wonderbolt's decision to deploy like this. Maybe we will try it this time. I have no idea if the recommended actually works against the Stormcaller. I guess they're gonna target the Arclight anyway. Okay. I think we're back in we do not play any chaff land. What's happening over here? Oh, look at that. Nice and orderly Fang Sledgehammer gun line. Awesome. And then we have this the corner coward versus the charge line dancer. Ah, he does not have carry Fang set up. If he was running that, I would be very impressed. Elite recruit and some crawlers, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, this is what I hate about the Wonderbolt deployment, by the way. You get absolutely shreked by Stormcallers because you get pelted from both sides. I don't know why it's recommended at all. Maybe it wasn't played into a Sledgehammer. But yeah, Mr. I take your tower obviously takes his tower. Let's see how this turns out. Yeah, look at that. They take 3 shots now. Mustangs deal well with the Fangs. It's so funny that he actually leveled the Fangs against this kind of stuff. Okay, we are just hunting one lonely dog here, but we also won our round. Obviously, because we have Sledgehammers. Sledgehammer OP. We could drop another crawler in the front, I guess. So this is a fast air drop because there's too many air units coming in. And I dislike getting cheesed. I cannot drop a second fast air because reasons. Can make them target that crawler. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to hit you guys. Is he gonna flank me? Is he gonna be a cheeky little flanker? He might. To be fair, I think I will just drop another Sledgehammer here. Nope, he's a missile spec. Good thing we at least get the Stormcallers gone. It's not that good. Ah, the wasp cheese on the side. Don't mind if I do. So the sledges deal with the hounds on the side and I don't lose my tower. Okay, how's it going over here? My guy took a Farseer, which is the correct play. And the other guy does not have a Farseer. Probably flanked with some wasp or stuff like that. Shoot! Oh. Sad. But the Farseers will absolutely wreck this slow-moving ball. Yep. Even the Void Eyes do their job. Mustang is already leveled. Okay, advanced power system, maybe? I mean, we could get pretty fast here. We could also go for sub-Mustang, because Mustangs do okay against Wasp, Marksman, and Defense. I think I like that. I haven't played Mustang in a long time, now that I think about it. And I don't like this Sabertooth at all. I will sell out of that immediately. And now we have range. Perfect. And he goes for Scorpion. Big kahunas in the back here. Normal text, nothing fancy. Same with the Wasp, by the way. Doesn't have elite or anything, just normal text. And Marksman also has normal text. Doesn't run double shot, so he's pretty weak. Yeah, looks good. Mustangs are feasting. Mustang is also pretty good into Scorpion, because the Scorpion takes ages to kill them. And they will tank for the Farseer to do his job. Oh, a little bit too late with the tower debuff here. And the Stormclaws are the MVPs on his side, which is fine because we can deal with the Stormclaws anytime we like, with thanks to our Mustangs. Oh, there was something left here? Didn't even see that. Oh. Looks like our buddy over here lost to a air cheese. Because he didn't hit the EMP button. Okay. Missile strike, and now comes a Rhino in. Okay, so we have to get some counterplay going. We could actually drop some steel balls if we'd like, but it's not that great. Heavy armor on this side is nice until the Scorpion hits us. Then it's not very nice. So we're gonna missile strike him. Actually, we could missile strike the Stormcaller even. Yeah, I think that's a higher value target. I think I will embrace my full Farseer side again and just drop more Farseers. We hit that EMP in case he actually goes range. And then we will add some crawlers to the corner in case he comes up with a plan. Oh, look at that juicy missile. He absolutely misses the first group, but that's okay. Yeah, look at that. That's why we have the crawler there. Okay, so he's into the big stuff. Big fortress, big Scorpion damage. Yeah, level 2 Rhino is absolutely toast. And then we can deploy a steel ball there. That's a nice tower debuff, because we get to kill both here. Interesting that the fortress did not get hit by the AoE of the Farseer there. What's happening over here? The Wraith is still causing problems, because he went into Hackers, which cannot kill Wraith. Maybe you can help him out. Yes, okay. Very nice. We get the Farseer damage upgrade here. Raiden. I think I like Raidens. Raiden into Fortress, not the best, but it doesn't have any range though. Maybe you should just go for the classic melting point play. Vulcan. I mean, our Chaff Clear is pretty barren right now. Could also go for the Vulcan. No, I think I like the Raiden. I want to try to play that one more. Get upgrades everywhere. I mean, technically speaking, we don't even have to deploy anything here. We can just be disrespectful and be done with that. Oh, look at that split. Beautiful. And then we add some more Mustangs because they're cheap. Cheap infantry. He goes for the Vulcan. Okay, that makes sense because we have lots of stuff to kill for the Vulcan. He keeps the Rhino even here. I wonder why he does that, but that's okay. I mean, that means we deploy one steel ball and then he's gonna sell that real quick. No problemo. This might be the thing where we can use our good old EMP. Because we can disable those force shields immediately. And good guy Raiden killed him off. Very nice. Over here we have some Phoenix degeneracy. Everywhere. Everybody is having as many Phoenixes as they can. I like it because I will farm them all. We have the high mobility hit squad. Redeployment. We could redeploy a crawler here. Because I really don't like their positioning. Or advanced shield device. The Scorpions don't have range yet, so the advanced shield device is actually quite powerful at the moment. I think I will take that and drop it here, so the Vulcan gets stuck toasting these guys instead. So, what do we do with the Rhino? I think one steel ball is enough and that's it. Those can come in later when we need them. This one is just here to get those sheets down a little bit quicker. He does have the sell button unlocked. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Okay, Rhino's still here. Alright, so now the Vulcans have range as well, so we can grab our EMP sources here and try to nuke his entire chuff before the shields come back on. As you can see here, the Raiden almost one-shots the shield anyway, so kind of Possible, yes, but necessary, no. Look at that shield, by the way. Gained so much value against that. And here comes our late steel bolts. After the Scorpion dies. Might want to invest into Farseer range as well if we feel fancy. What's alive? Oh, one fortress is alive, okay. Looks like they are truly pre-made because they're building the same stuff. That's usually a good indicator that they are. Yeah, look at that. All the fortresses. He did loan, very good job. Did my guy also loan? No, he did not. Okay, bad job. I guess the Rhino killed a lot of units, but that just means that the base shaft clear was terrible. That's all that means. Look at this. This Wookiee killed 12 units. This guy did a lot, but that was in the round where I didn't have the shield up. Okay. 114 MMR. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. This is a good time to say, if you do enjoy the stream, please leave a like, subscribe, and follow, depending where you're watching from. And I will be playing probably tomorrow as well, or I will be casting the tournament. Depends what kind of strategies were played, and if the Void Eyes got some additional playtime. We will never know until tomorrow, but I'll be online there. And if you don't want to miss that, hit the subscribe button, please, so we get notified when I come back online. All right. We have another one of those aggressive packs, and we also do have a Rhino spec, which has 0 HP, by the way. Yeah, I guess we will take it. I will try to defend the middle here by just blobbing down all the Stormcaller and whatnot towards the middle, and then try to attack that tower. Speed spec on the other side, and my guy is giant spec, okay. So we will have both Stormcallers in the middle here. And then the full Fang Gaming army behind. Here's some Mustangs there. I think we will deploy some crawlers for now. And he goes entirely on the other side. Okay, so we take the middle for free here. And our boyo over here tries to tank the other flank. Okay. I think this is fine, because Mustang Sledgehammer is not very good at taking towers fast. So I think we can fortify that and never have to worry about any flanks. One crawler for each tower. Just not overdo it, right? Oh, look at that. The Sabertooth actually survived. Holy moly. Go, crawler. Look at this. Now they have 2 guys at the same tower. How can we lose this? No way we do. Come on. There we go. Stormcallers finish off those few Mustangs. And we also get the second tower in time. Nice. Actually, level 2 crawler is quite nice here until he gets his Vulcan. And we took... Oh, we're both Rhino specs even. Okay. Ooh, extended range sledgehammer. I would love to meme with that. Can we play that? I haven't done that in a long time. It's for free. The problem is the other stuff is really good as well. Ah, we have to take it. It's such a fun composition to play, especially into volcans and whatnot. So we go for a sledgehammer gun line over here. I wonder if he also will take it. Now the problem is our tower is still very, very much exposed, but I'm doing it for the memes. Nice, and he also deploys the cross. This is really good because the sledgehammers will farm those. And the Mustangs as well. So we have a good amount of XP going pretty soon. We just need one defense enhancement on this tower because I'm a little bit worried about my well-being there. Yeah, look at that. Each shot, one crawler did. Speed spec. Okay. Yeah, there goes my tower. Fields Towerman. But we do take out the entire middle, which is nice. And this is easy to fix. This is something we can fix anytime. Our sledgehammers are pretty squishy right now because they have the extended range. But the most important thing is that they might get some level soon, and that's the main idea here. Okay, melting point, fortress. I think we can just go straight for the melting point because we don't have any upshoot and he's giant spec, so I will be expecting some sort of giant soon. So we put that in the middle. Add even more sledgehammers. So the unholy gun line is complete. It's not complete yet, I'm lying. I need 2 more, but you know. Probably want Mech Rage next, because we need a serious amount of firepower if we want to take down the giants. But the Melter was actually a pretty good drop for us, I think, because the thing that this composition cannot deal with is a huge amount of HP pools. And look at this guy, he's saving for that Vulcan, I can already see it. It's either that or a Raiden comp, also possible. I mean, Raiden is pretty good into Sledge. But I could also... Oh yeah, there he is. I could also add some more Mustangs into this comp, some more crawlers. As long as the Raiden is shooting at Chaff, it's actually quite terrible. Oh, Meta will actually get a lot of XP by killing those wasps here, I guess. If he gets to kill them, that is. Nah, not really. I'm getting shafted by my good friend over there because he's not deploying anything here. And we do attract those wasps. But the sledgehammer got their levels, that's nice. Okay, Fang Gaming for the win. Nope. Fang Gaming did not make it. That's actually quite bad because the Raiden will get so much XP out of this. And the laser sight is probably the best item that the Raiden can get. I'm not sure what's happening over here, to be fair. Okay, he's just stacking fortresses in front of the Melter. I guess that's what's happening. Do we want to nuke here? Seems very expensive. Nah, I'll skip. So we upgrade those sledges. I'm not even sure if our rhinos are good here. I think I will take the rhino to the flank for sure. Okay, other than that, we need loads of crawlers and whatnot to be in the way. So I think this is the range turn. And then we hit this additional deploy button very hard. Actually, I want a later one. A little bit too close together, but that's okay. Okay, he's taking more Raidens. Good to know. I think we can just go straight into Mustangs. I don't think he has the firepower to clear anything. He doesn't have any chaff clear apart from the Mustangs. And we have the golden army of sledge. The problem is we don't have any chaff clear in the middle because he doesn't have anything on his side. So I might need to get another sledge down here to actually get to kill that stuff. Looks like melting points are still OP in low MMR because people stack fortresses for some reason. Maybe I should get Ignite on the Fangs, because they can actually kill those giants rather easily. Okay, I think it's time for some anti-air. Unfortunately, no anti-air was dropped. All of that is crap. We could try to brute force a Wraith down the middle. For one turn. I think I like that. So one Wraith down here, and we sell that Rhino. And I guess there's gonna be some melting points in our near future. Yeah, this Stormcaller here is a little bit eh. I would like some sledges here in the middle instead. And they don't have mech rage yet, so they're a little bit hard to get there. I will keep true to my word and deploy more stuff in the way. Especially Fangs, because those are very annoying for the Raidens to deal with. Let's see if the surprise Wraith attack does something. Look at this blob. And no mobile beacon either. He's gonna get distracted by that one crawler. Oh, there's the Wraith. What did my guy do? He bought fire badges. Okay. I guess if he wants to. Can the Wraith prevail? Yeah, we can't quite deal with the badgers yet. We need some medium chaff clear here. But we will take the tower, and that's gonna hurt him. And hopefully my buddy can win his round then. Okay, he can. That's nice. And remember, we still don't have mech rage in the levels and whatnot, so the sledgehammers can deal with this later. I'm just a little bit behind with the techs. And now the melting point can finally do something. There's the Wraith has field maintenance. Yeah, good thing somebody bought a melting point. And it's gone. Alright, we have stabilized. That's nice. So now we can go for... Oh, look at that. We even have extended range saber teeth. Do we want to get that? I mean, it's pretty terrible even against fire badgers, right? I don't know. Could also hack the fire badgers. I mean, burning them would work technically, but I think I'd rather have that down in the middle here. So our sledgehammers are now going fast. We will add one more to the party. And we will add another unit of fangs for later. Do we want to beacon anything here? Oh yeah, I forgot to set the Wraith. Whoops. More fangs for later. Yeah, I guess we can upgrade those. Ew. He does actually flame me. Okay, now he's going for the Wasp. I guess we have to go for the Mustangs at this point. He's forcing my hand. I mean, he has Wasp everywhere. It's not such a big ask. Look at this Fang blob. Taking those like a boss. Well, looks like the melting point era has come into play here. Ooh, he has EMP. That's smart. Doesn't help, but it's smart. It does not help him because he has fortresses. Oh, oh. Nope. No range. No fun. Let's hope we don't get oiled. And I hope his buddy used his fire spell. But I think he did. Ooh, a barrier is actually pretty nice. I think I like that. So now it's finally time for some oilage. Right about there. And then we will add Mustangs. And the Stormcallers are not doing much here, so I think can sell out of those, and we will add 3 Mustangs here. Coming in pretty late because we don't want to kill Fangs, we want to kill the other stuff. And then even in the middle I will drop another one to get rid of that gigantic wasp that nobody cared about. I think we will take the loan so we can level the snitches. And hit range. I'm not sure what to do with this beacon. This is a bit silly. I guess I will delay some chuff or something. Okay. So now there's even more wasp. Which means we can hit area spec or even armor piercing bullets, and then we should be fine. And we have the sledgehammers dealing with all the ground stuff. Since they have 180 range now. They're actually outranging the Mustangs by a lot. That's the only downside. This melting pot is dead, by the way, as soon as we hit EMP. Everything ground-based is gonna get killed by the sledgehammers pretty soon. I just didn't bother. One down. Second down. I think at this point I might as well press Fang Shield or Fang Ignite. Both would work. Yep. Easy peasy. I can kill his side as well. Ooh, even more range? I mean, I can take it, right? So triple upgrades on the Mustangs. Ooh, I can't actually hit everything because we don't have the money. Dang it. I really want those upgraded sledges. They're still dying in one shot to those freaking Raidens. That's the one problem. So I will attack his Raiden shield break with this play, I think. Oh, yeah, right, we can sell out of this one. That's nice. I mean, we could hit it, but we're still a little bit short and we don't have range. And not having temp range and unit deployers really sucks. Yeah, we're not pushing it. I think we will be doing this instead, so the entire army gets stronger, and then we can still hit the air stuff later. What the hell? Mech Rage Sledgehammer. Okay. I think this guy is out of ideas at this point. Will he ignite himself? Not quite. But I just didn't want Raiden to kill my shield here. Ooh, he actually puts chain on. That's very dangerous for him, because the Mustangs will outrange him at some point. He did not take the range increase either. That's very dangerous for him now, because we get to Mustang out of the wazoo. Good guy, melting point. Okay, never mind. They're toast. GG. Yeah, it goes to show you. Extended range steady. Second most damage in the game. Cleared a lot of chaff. This was the one that was deployed last. And we didn't even start with any sledgehammers. Just nobody else wanted to get them. And then we could have hit the area spec as well. And together with the enhanced range, we would target those Raidens at 190. And his chain means he is very, very low on range already. The chain only works if you don't get outranged or EMP'd. So any EMP source there would have killed him as well. I did not need the melter. I just kept the melter because I got it for free. So as you could probably imagine, a melter is good no matter what you do. Even if you don't see any giants yet. If he is giants back, he's gonna have giants. I mean, what else is he gonna do, right? Oh, look at that. It's a rematch. Okay. It's another sledge. I mean, you could go for a marksman gun line. I haven't done that in a while too. The one downside is this is 2800 and Slowbro was a little bit unreliable. So we might get one shot at some point. Ooh, steel ball aggression now. Interesting. Slowbro is a saber-tooth enjoyer, apparently. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good matchup for us for now. So we're gonna go for the Haunt. What the hell is this? No. We're gonna go for the Haunt formation. We want those guys away from our tower. Oops. Just positioning here. I think like so. So no matter where he starts, which is here, we can defend. The only reason why I'm deploying over here is because he is one of these guys that is a little bit unpredictable. Yep, see, he's playing standard steel balls. He deployed very far back in the other game as well. So I wasn't sure if he was gonna push me or not. Probably he wasn't either. Oh no, Fire Witcher turn 1. That's minus 50 gold right there. But I mean, at least the Sabertooth is not getting stuck to Chuff, right? Because the Fire Witchers are killing everything. Alright, what's happening? We are kind of losing because it's steel balls still, and they are very tanky boys. But I don't care as long as they don't touch my tower. My ding ding dong. Wow, we almost killed the steel ball. Did we kill him? No, not quite. Dang it, look at that. Sliver of HP. Okay, Mr. Orangeman is here to save the day. Was Swarm not that great because he does have those fangs in position. His buddy also not that weak to Wasp drop, but we could drop a Wasp here. So it goes to this tower. Nah, not sure about this. Intensive training as well. I think I would try to kill those steel balls with marksman. I haven't done that in a long time. Alright, let's try it. Because he was a Wasp enjoyer, so I can test the how do you call it? The effectiveness, I guess. Right, Orangeman is going to stay on this side in case we get flanked by his body over there. And then I will just keep the devil for later. He drops a Wasp drop in the middle, okay. I wonder why he drops it here. And he comes in with the Mustang, so I guess we have to get some sort of chaff clearing going. I would love some Vulcans here. Vulcans would be nice. Some steel balls got sniped, but not all of them. It's another one down. Yeah, we're not dealing with the Wasp very well, because we don't have any dedicated unit doing that. Rip Orangeman. Feeds the Mustangs a bunch of XP. Ooh, there's a deployment module fire batcher now. That's pretty spooky. Unfortunately, he can't kill the wasp. But he might get away because we will run out of time. But I don't think so. Yeah, it's peanuts anyway, so... In the early rounds, this doesn't matter as much. In the later rounds, it does very much. Ooh, orbital bombardment. Might get to punish him here. He will probably take the firepower control system. If I want to wager a guess. Okay. Do I drop some more sledgehammers to bait him into a false sense of security? Because I really want Shafkre right now, but I don't think I can afford to do so. I want to wait for the drop. Yeah, I think Sledge is probably the safest play here. Because they are good for a late game no matter what. Actually a little bit closer. There's sneaking fire badgers here. It did not take the orbital, but deployed in a blob. I will try to save him. I might also get destroyed by the orbiter, don't get me wrong, but I'm expecting this. There we go. Okay, he got lucky. Good stuff. I want to see if this actually works. Yeah, kind of. I would like one hit on the Mustangs, please. Maybe? Maybe? No? No. I went too greedy. I should have bombarded one side instead. It's okay. Somehow my orange man got blasted. Dang it. On the other hand, he didn't die to the Mustangs, so I guess that's better. I have the golden sledges and the fiery fangs. And does the marksman even have a skin? No, I don't think so. On the other account, but not on this one. Oh, do we make it? One steel ball takes the tower. If that marksman would have gotten one shot off, he would have prevented all of this. RIP. And he's getting killed by the Wraith for the second game. I like it. That guy is a Wraith enjoyer for sure. He probably bought it with the intense training. He did. He did. Oh, we got actually a bunch of stuff. Okay. This does not look like a Vulcan. Unfortunately. What do we take here? I mean, we don't have any air. I guess he's gonna go for the Wasp. In that case, we can test our marksman theory. Phantom Rays. He does run Missile Interceptor. Yeah, I guess we will take the Tarantulas. So sell out of one of them immediately. I'll try to sneak one in here. And then we will drop the Volcano. With an immediate level 2, so he knows we are not playing around. Yeah, I'm not sure where we drop it. Maybe here. Where's the Wasp? No Wasp. Phantom Ray. Okay. 7k, 3.5, 370 damage do we have. Okay, that's enough to one-shot a Phantom Ray. So we need level 3 marksman to achieve this. Good to know, good to know. So since this Vulcan is level 2, he's gonna kill those steel balls, pretty much. Oh, what happened? Oh, and now a Wraith. Okay, we have to be careful here, so we don't get cheesed by his teammate. Yep, Vulcan is wrecking everything here. Other side is not doing well, but that's because we are lacking Chaff Clay. We already knew this. Might actually get away with it. Nah, the tower debuff is not looking too hot. Let's see if Big Daddy Vulcan can block the marksman. Ugh. Nope, he cannot. There's an entire fleet coming over though. Okay. Oh, the Vulcan actually got a lot of XP still. Iron Blast and Vulcan's Descent. I mean, we probably don't need another Vulcan. We could actually drop the Vulcan on the other side here, but there are some saber teeth here. I mean, we can help him out, right? I'm very afraid of this Wraith going into my side of the board. There's also another Wasp Swarm. I mean, it's cheap, right? Now, what he might try to do is just Iron Beam me out of this game. And I think that would be a good play. But I will still play into it. So no worries. We are gonna die. This looks a little bit scary. I don't know about this one. This looks very, very suspicious. And this is not something I want to see. He's stacking fire badges. Come on, go away. Shush. Nice. Yeah, there's the classic Iron Beam. I mean, he's probably gonna miss something, isn't he? Because he's not killing the Vulcan with that. And he killed one marksman. Okay, I guess he did hit something. Now we have rapid fire marksman. Pew pew. Also some air chaff. So the steel ball got a level and has armor upgrades. So we need Scorch on the Vulcan ASAP. Wow, he actually dies. Holy smokes. I guess we need 2 Vulcans on this side. Did not expect that one. I mean, we don't have range or anything, so I guess it does make sense after all. We did not get the tower. RIP. Yeah, but he is dying to the Wraiths again. Okay. Wow, the other Vulcan is power leveling. Oh, look at this. I think this is what we need. So we need range, Scorch, level 2. Unfortunately, we cannot upgrade this Vulcan as well. I would love to, but just no. Okay, do we sell out of one of the sledges? Don't have armor upgrades on them. And I don't really need them anymore. I think I will actually do so, because I really want my unit deploys here. I don't want to die. And we do need some more chaff. Otherwise we have late game problems here. Get kind of a split going. There's a wasp drop coming, but I think we are protected pretty much. This is really painful. Poor Vulcan. Worked all his life so hard for this and now is not even gonna get an upgrade. Yeah, I think we need one more Vulcan here or here. Maybe next turn. But for now, I think the Scorch is gonna deal enough. Yeah, that's exactly why we need Scorch. We need to kill everything within 1 millisecond, otherwise we have trouble. Phantom Rays do not have any upgrades yet, which is really good for us. Good news, everybody. And look at that, now the steel balls are disintegrating. Oh, what the hell? Did I miss something? Did they escape to the flank here because of the... Ah yeah, because of the fire batcher. Yeah. I see. I see. Good thing that Vulcans can kill infinite amounts of units. No worries, no worries. We may have not very many units, but they do their job very, very well. So I guess that's fine. Okay, Raiden is the most powerful unity against this kind of comp because, you know, Steel Bolts and Phantom Rays do die to that. I'm guessing he's gonna go for a Melter. Oh, no, not the chain. Okay. Let's do not touch the chain here. Let's not do that. Okay. So our rapid fire marksmen are doing quite well for themselves. They are killing a lot of Phantom Rays, but I think they might not be needed anymore. But this replication stuff is too scary to let the marksmen do the job, because I don't have EMP on them. Otherwise I would try. Oh, look at that. Big Vulcan upgrades. I guess some side fangs could be nice here. So our marksmen don't get shreked. I'm actually missing a few marksmen. I thought I had enough already, but you know, Vulcan is pretty expensive, turns out. I guess we'll take one more fang. Just to be annoying. Yeah, there we go. So the Melter will die to the MP. And so will the Phantom Rays. Which is quite nice. Yeah, they're getting a little bit too far forward for my taste here. Could have been a little bit more backwards. I did not hit 10 range, right? Neither did he. Interesting. I feel like my Raiden is very far forward. Maybe it's just the perspective. Oh no, Mr. Vulcan is gonna get attacked. Help. Send help. Nope. Yeah, it's fine. The thing is, the marksmen are already completely out of control. If I hit elite marksman, that melting point is just gone. And there goes his range. I believe that is enough. Yep. GG. And they are out of here. Right, Mr. Slowbro did recover with the sandworm cheese. Had a bunch of Phantom Rays as well. Interesting. There's a lot of EMP on this board. EMP Raiden? I guess he felt like he needed it. Alright. One more to go. I think we should be ranked again. Ooh, new guys. A AI picture. And probably another AI. Looks like the female version of the Fire Better spec. Except in higher quality, I would say. Okay, Stormcaller supply spec with 2k HP. My goodness, that is low. That's a low blow. You could also go for some hound carry. I really like doing hound carries. However, they're not very powerful against cross-map play. What the hell? Stitches? I don't like this guy. We have double quick supply. Oh no, we have really low HP. He's a missile spec, so we have to be very careful here to not overextend. And I guess we can grab some more doggos. Do we drop another dog? Because I would rather have the range a little bit earlier. No, I don't think I will. So this guy is doing dumb stuff. He has crawlers, and this guy has no chaff at all. I guess we will unlock the crawler then. Just keep the hounds on the line here. Because I'm not sure where he is yet. He is in a defensive position, okay. I wonder what kind of MMR we're playing at that somebody drops a feed maintenance sledge. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. What I don't like is the Tarantula can shrek those hounds pretty hard. It's one of the better units, I think, into a hound. On the other hand, we do have the Stormcaller, and the Stormcaller is a good unit, I've heard. And the Tarantulas will feed the hounds a lot of damage if they get the killing blow like that one. Nice. Clean victory, and this guy cannot lose because of the sledgehammer. Or can he? I guess he's losing to the level 2 Arclight. I mean, it's fine for me because we will get some more XP. The Arclight has half level already. I actually get level 2 on the Stormcaller. Yep, we do. It's actually quite nice because level 2 Stormcaller is very, very powerful into spiders. Which means he's probably gonna missile strike it, so I might actually want to shield that because this is a very backwards position. I mean, my shield should not ever go down. Farseer is the best unit. Do we take it? I mean, we have to, right? It's always the Farseer because he is anti-air. And what is life without some anti-air, right? Is it even worth playing? I think we want to make it like this, so the tower is outside of the range, but the Stormcaller is inside the range. Like so. Hopefully that works. Other than that, we'll just get a bunch of crawlers for later. Do we get some nice splits here? Ooh, look at that. A dank triple split. And then we will invest the 100, because this Stormcaller is gonna wreck face. Haha, very nice. We double debated him. Should have unlocked the unit. Whoops. Okay, what did he pick even? Void Eyes? Yeah, Void Eyes, and he dropped Mustangs, and this guy took the Farseer. Well, well, well. It looked like the Farseer wanted to shoot the tarantula, and then the missiles turned in the air. Looked very weird. I mean, not that I'm complaining, because the Stormcaller is gonna kill that tarantula by himself, but you know. Look at that value shield. As good as can be, I would say. Do we get Hound Devils? Not yet. The problem is the Stormcaller is so effective at killing units that the Hounds do not get XP. Oh well. Good stuff. So now we have 2 turns of cooldown. Never mind. There's another one. Do we want extended range marksman? Do we want extended range Phoenix? Does he have anti-air? He does. Okay, so we can't do that. He's gonna missile strike my side. Okay. I am not sure if that's necessary. Yeah, come on, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Why not? Why the heck not? Since we haven't teched the Hounds, we can do whatever we want anyway. So we're gonna go for some sweet marksman. One in the middle so we can support my teammate. And the other 2 under the umbrella. Is he gonna press anti-missile because of the Mustangs? I think he just might. So I'm not gonna upgrade the Stormcaller for now. I think I will lame them a little bit in the middle. A little bit of oilage. There's a lot of sledgehammers here. And there's a scorpion coming. Because oiling this is going to annoy both sides. And it's going to make it easier for the Stormcaller. He did the missile interceptor. Okay. I guess we can make this a very fun game too by just spamming Stormcallers. Did he get extended range marker? He did, okay. For him it's absolutely worthless because I'm sitting in his face anyway. I don't think he needs range. I don't think, but you know. He is not of that opinion, apparently. Look at that sweet oil. If I knew we could kill them this turn, I would just hit the fire button, but we don't know yet. We get XP from that? Again, we have Farseer and Stormcaller, both units that really like stealing XP, so it's pretty actually hard to rank up. Oh, look at that. I will take that. No questions asked. And then we hit the multi-recruit button yet again. This time with more range. You probably need to leave some space here in the middle in case there is gonna be a volcano. Then we can drop another shield here. My Gideons. I'm actually pretty poor this turn, but that's fine. If he drops any more Mustangs, I will drop a Vulcan with Incendiary, and then this whole area burns. If my teammate is smart, he would have bought 1 Hound and ignited that fire, because that would have been really nice for both of us. Yeah, look at that, even better so. Okay. I mean, it's not necessary, so... 210 range from downtown. Locking in, loading in, and taking some XP for themselves now. The only thing they need is a double shot. So they actually get to hit. Does he also have extended range marksman? No, he doesn't. This is my own marksman. He just wandered off a little bit to the right, I guess. And this is the problem for him. These marksmen did not even get levels or anything like that, so they can't ever break the shield. My Gideons. And this comp is really good in 2 vs 2, because no matter what he has on this side, if he doesn't outrange me, he's toast. So he's training spec with extended range marksman. Okay. I mean, it's pretty good, but not good enough. He still saved some of the sledges from our teammate. I think this game is over before I can actually get anything done here. Steel ball. Very good into this. Yeah, it has to be steel ball. So now we're gonna annoy him a little bit more by sending mobile chaff that produces more chaff. We'll also add another shield to our shield line. That value. We always hit the plus button. More marksmen, because I feel like it. I'm running out of space for marksmen, to be fair, but that's okay. I think that's a rather powerful problem to have. Double shot. Do we save the Farseer? I mean, he's still doing so good. Nah, we sell. I want these marksmen to live their life to the fullest. This is a waste, by the way, but doesn't matter. What did he take? Saberteeth? Okay. The reason why I'm taking this is just so we can snowball a little bit faster. I think double shot would have been better, or quick reload even. But he doesn't have any leveled units other than his marksman, so if we can hit those and stay under these shields, we win the game anyway. So I'm trying to snipe stormcrawlers and all those long-range dudes. Yeah, we have some trouble chaff clearing now. So we need fire. The volcanoes. Or we just drop more marksmen and hit a quick reload. Oh, this is so sad. Our towers are fine, but the shields, after 3 rounds of value, finally had to go. Okay, might survive? Yes, they do. 666, by the way. Okay. Quick cooldown, so we can get oils on them this turn. Yes, sir. I'm afraid I have to play dirty here and deploy the Vulcan. This is still top damage on the Stormcaller, by the way. Even though he hasn't killed a thing in ages. Okay. Incendiary bomb. He was cheating, actually, now that I think about it. He was deploying chaff. That is illegal. I guess I will deploy one Fang. The most powerful Fang of them all, the late Fang. Late delayed Fang. He took the advanced offensive tactics. Wow. Why not having attack enhancement? Interesting. He smoke bombs me. And he puts down a worm. Now he's getting really, really nasty. Can we break the shield before the fire hits? Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Good thing we have those steel balls from earlier, right? No, just kidding. The sandworm does not care about the steel balls, to be fair. But we do have that double shot. We might execute him on the spot. This is nice. So now we get to play the game here, actually. I wonder what would he do if I just redeployed that shield. I think that would have been very, very painful. Can we not kill that? Oh, because we lost tower. Right, right, right. Yeah, get another firebatcher. Looks like our teammate is also dying. Let's get prey going. A lightning storm is a pretty good spell. I think I will take it. Okay. I do think we can't get away without taking that. I would really like to keep those... oh, my teammate is panicking. I would really like to keep those steel balls, but I think I need the money this turn. For both this and probably a shield somewhere here. Although the units will run in. It's kind of hard to imagine. If they are smart, they will just double lightning strike me and that's it. But it looks like the other guy did not go for the lightning strike. Okay. Let's hope this marksman actually survives. Uh-oh. Okay. No, 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 no. Don't go outside. Dang it. He's walking away. Looks like he got lucky. Because he was in the smoke bomb. That's why he kept walking and didn't actually stop to get shot by that lightning. Wow, we actually survived with the bubble. Cool beans, cool beans. Can we actually take out the worm, though? I don't see it yet. But maybe we'll get to 4 text marksmen this game. And that's what 2 vs 2 is all about, right? No. Oh no. I think we are losing too hard. No, not like this. Not like this. Okay, I think we probably have to stop the worm now. Extended range Vulcan. No. Skip. I don't know about quick reload. It's so goddamn expensive to do. Let's do it. You only live once, as the kids say. I can't quite shield all of them. But they are out of kill range anyway. I just don't want them to get missile striked. And then we'll sell this one, because that's gonna get hit here. And selling those T-boards will still gain us money, because we can rebuy them for cheaper. In case you were wondering. And I do believe we will drop the fangs now. Because with the rapid fire, we should be able to take out the lava, and then the worm dies to the ignite. Yeah, there we go. Burrow maintenance, interesting. Oh no, don't snipe my fangs, please. I beg of thee. Oh, I'm getting absolutely flame-stormed here. Yeah, it's a good play, I like it. Obviously some pre-mates as well. But this side here looks like it's getting pushed pretty hard. Oops, sorry. There we go. Come on, ignite. There we go. Ignite is ticking. Marksmen are tickling as well. And there goes the worm. And now this battle station is fully operational. Except we have died to fire. But doesn't matter. We can long range snipe everything now. It's like a freaking shooting range. Now usually that would mean we lose the game next turn to Siege Scorpion. However, they were pretty low already. Yeah, 1600. Not even bad. Yeah, but don't do this at home, kids. This is some advanced memeing. Yeah, they were doing okay. This guy here in the middle, the hidden one, that was actually the guy that dealt the most damage, because he had the most targets where he could actually deal damage. Okay. 1400 placement. I mean, it's not bad. Could have been worse. And we also played some extended range sledgehammer, some quadruple tagged marksman. Do we have something else we need to do in this game mode? You could also go for some sandwormage. Do I need to do anything here? Not really. Maybe sandstorm. I think strike is better than sandstorm because you get underground faster again. Like the resurfacing and the other stuff is the most important, I think. I guess the War Factory production stuff we could also do. The problem with War Factories in 2 vs 2 is usually the games are over too quickly. And if my teammate wasn't losing that round, the game would have been over a long time ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games in a row. Tournament is going, right? Pucci is playing. I wonder if he's gonna... What the hell? If he's going against... What's it called? against the Void Eyes? Or is he still going with the Void Eyes? Because they got changes again, I guess, but I'm not sure if they're high enough for them to play. Ooh, fortified hounds and sledgehammers. I mean, I think I'll take it. We actually didn't really get to play our full sledgehammer game last time because opponent was cheating and playing air, as they always do. So maybe we should just go air straight away, so he deploys the ground units and then we will deploy the sledgehammers. Maybe that's the way to do it. Marksman's back and speed's back on the other side. And tarantulas here. Fortified rhino, okay. I think I want to play pretty aggressive here. Almost at the line, but not quite. One hound for back support. I guess we can send one sledge to the middle. What do we do with the last hound? I guess we will smear across the entire board here. Yep, he's looking like a normal player. Oh, what is this? This is orbital bombardment right there. Ah, look at that. He has the same lineup as I do. Cool, cool. Oh, he took doggies himself. Okay. He does not run mech rage, so his doggies are useless. The only thing they can do is spit fire. Buddy is pretty dead. The good thing is, hounds scale with XP tremendously. The bad thing is, they do not scale against a over-leveled marksman with rapid fire. So, the 2 versus 2 is good and bad. Sometimes it's very good, sometimes it's very bad. I wonder what happened. Did he get hit by a missile or what? No, I think Mouth says different. Okay. There's some weird stuff happening over there. Let's not look. He takes the orange man, of course, and I guess we'll take the Phoenix, right? What does he have? He has EMAC, double shot. He does not have anti-air. Okay. Also Stormcallers. Pretty good unit. Nah, we have to go air here. I believe. Okay, another dog. And another dog. And one crawler. Let us hope he didn't deploy anything back there. He did, but the wrong stuff. Very good, very good. I like that, I like that. And defense upgrade, okay. Wonder what that is about. Yeah, this stage is a little bit wasted. I'm a little bit annoyed by that one, but I mean, it doesn't matter in the end. Okay. This is nice. Yes, Void Eyes and Marksman in the back, and we have a bunch of hounds on crawlers on them. That's pretty nice. Because those are targets that they can kill pretty easily. And they will also gain some XP. Oh, that's the Phoenix. How did he get that far forward? Come on, kill the tower. Okay. Nice. Because the orange man was about to execute that Phoenix. Oh, I got debuffed by my teammate again. Dang it. Come on, Phoenix. You can do it. I believe. Nice. And he's dead. But he got the XP from the orange man. That was the most important part. But I believe we will die here. My teammate is not doing very well. Yeah, he fell into the I will get wrecked by Stormcallers trap. Let's hope he knows how Stormcallers work. Do we want to get another crawler here? Could also go heavy armor on some target. I think I will call some late crawlers here. Another crawler. Actually, we're a little bit too far away from the line. We should have been a little bit closer. Oh well. What's the worst that could happen, right? Secondary armament saber teeth, Interesting, interesting. I mean, he's gonna clear the hounds faster, I guess. But not fast enough. Ah, he dropped. They dropped it behind the tower. Come on, Augustus. What a sissy. Okay, we're gonna have to try and carry here, but I don't think it's possible because opponent over here has some long range stuff. I haven't happened that in a long time. The big Void Eye blob here. They deal a lot of damage. Yeah, almost. Yep, he did it. Very good, very good. I wonder what the AI is gonna build. Okay, mass produce? Now he's back? What? This is so weird. Maybe he disconnected for a second there. I guess that's what happened. I mean, mass produce sledgehammer, can we play with that? I don't think, right? I think the Sabertooth is gonna wreck me here. Advanced sighting is way too expensive. Something happened to him. I think he disconnected. We have to skip. I love my mech rage and I will press the button. We need some more dogs here so they can tank the Sabertooth. Some dogs, some crawlers. And then over here as well. We are pretty dead here to the Archies. That's a little bit worrisome. He goes for advanced targeting, okay. And his buddy goes for mass sledgehammer. Now the point with advanced targeting is if we click enhanced range for every turn for 4 turns, it's turn 8. And until then, we always will have an advantage unless he also hits the button, which he can't afford. So I'm not quite sure. Did he get range now? Oh yeah, he has range on the Void Eyes. The Void Eyes are really weird like that. They need a lot of upgrades. Like if he has suppression shots as well, then the unit is actually very, very good. But it's very, very expensive to do so. Ah, okay. The opponent goes for zero chuffed strategy with the sledgehammers. Okay, that's nice for the Void Eyes. This is good. This is very good. And also the high explosive tank shells. Huh. Okay. Wasp. Sure. I mean, we will have to play Wasp here, otherwise we are lacking in the air department very much. Quadruple upgrade in the Hound. Feels good, man. I'm not even sure what we need here. I mean, I could just drop more Phoenixes. For all we know. Or some more crawlers for now. I think I will do some more unit deploys here. I will just wait what he does. I think that's reasonable in this position. And a missile protection here as well. Look at that. What was I talking about? Okay, he goes for the scorpions. I guess we can just go for hackers then. A lot of hackers, and for now he doesn't have any answer. And he's way too much into ground-based stuff. Yeah, look at those dogs. Let's actually do a little run around. I mean, we can only look from behind his hind leg. That's a little bit sad. The reason why I wasn't getting another Phoenix is because we just don't need it. We have so much stuff. What the hell is alive? Oh, there's some dogs on my tower. Okay. I was wondering. One Void Eye made it. This looks really serious over there. Maybe I should give him oil. Because I'm pretty sure I don't need anything right now. Smoke bomb. I think I will take that. And just drop that over here. Now we have a gigaton of money. So it's hacking time. We actually get 3 hackers out. Sure. I'm not sure if this hacker position is okay. I don't think so. I'm gonna get missiled into oblivion. Now, I think I want them further back, because if we engage shields, I want the crawlers sticking out. Yeah, something like this. Okay, some serious business going on here. Ooh, this is very risky. If he shields... Okay, he does not shield. He's not a man of shields. This guy is a man of shields, but he doesn't shield the right side. Ooh, he's lucky that he got that shield item this turn. But we already have enough firepower to kill everything. And yoink. And yoink. Look at these doggies. I love them. The corner dog is always the most successful dog. Unranged hacker. Another quitter. Oh, actually, there's a difference, right? Has left the game means you tap out, and quit the battle means you surrendered, I guess. I don't know, I've never left the game, so I can't actually tell. Okay. Enter. Enter some weird stuff, and apparently he won something in a tournament. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we have speedy specs. I don't have assault marksman, otherwise I would have gone for the memes here. I guess the fire badger spec is really solid, right? 3k HP. Sure. Maybe we can play some badger carry. I don't know. I think fire badger carry has some sort of potential, but it's very similar to sledges. Most of the time you just don't get going. Hounds? He doesn't have armor. That's nice. Yeah, these guys look like serious business. I'm not sure. I think we keep the middle open because he has Stormcallers to defend. Oh, do we? I think we just play a normal game here. One, two, 1, 2. Oh, no. Okay. We did it. We're Gucci. We will offer our buddy here some delayed fangs, because that's very powerful when you have Stormcallers. And I don't need many fangs at the front line yet. Except this one. Does it fit? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't see. Okay. We need to unlock crawlers. Not yet, I think. Ah, he got the crawlers. Dang it. Dang it. So hopefully we keep this Stormcaller safe forever. Because I'm not winning, but I don't want to win either. Looks not that good because he has steel balls on him. Ooh, very good Stormcaller hits on the steel balls though. Almost killed one pack. All fangs have engaged. I guess we'll just buy a Stormcaller of our own. What the hell is this? Oh, one hound is hiding here behind the ruin. That's a lot of hound XP. Darangatang. Intense training, improved firepower. Ooh, improved tarantula. Is that actually worth taking? The thing is, I couldn't deploy 2 of them this turn, but it's very good into hound. I know that one. Not very good into saber teeth. Tense training as well. I love firepower on a fire badger here. Level is also very nice. I don't have time, so I have to loop this real quick. You're gonna hear a lot of mind games now. Just so we beat the crawlers here. The other side is gonna probably lose anyway. Not much I can do about that. I mean, we could go for a sneaky missile here. Let's see. He goes for a missile as well. My goodness, these guys are pushing some serious tempo here. And Mustangs. There's a lot of Mustang enjoyers today. I mean, that's good, because I want to play my fire badgers, so... Yeah, look at that. Yeah, my missile wasn't as good, because the crawler got dragged to the side too much. Not a good play. So we need fire badgers and 1 phoenix or something like that over here. Actually, we could also go stormcallers, but I don't want that into this guy. Why is he QQing? Okay. The saber-tooth, look at that. There's 47 kills. He's killing fangs all day. I'm not sure if he wants to kill fangs all day, but that's what he's doing. The fangs actually escaped to the tower. Yeah, the stormcallers did not target the right tower, unfortunately. Okay. Fire Badger army is ready. We could go Raiden as well. Because we need some upshoot at some point. So Raiden or Wraith. I think a Raiden is always a good play if it's for free. Other than that, I'm just gonna go for Mass Badger here. Intensive training is really annoying here. I would really like to have that as well. Maybe I should have picked it, but the improved firepower system is also really nice. So we will ignore this problem for now, because we can't really kill him efficiently. So he's power leveling the Mustangs now. Now the problem for fire badgers is they need to be 1 level under the Mustang. If they are lower than that, we have trouble. Okay, what the hell is this? My hands off to this guy for running EMP, which is the superior upgrade. Because this is exactly the case where you need it. Marksmen, don't care about them as long as we can EMP them. Yep, looks like he did not click it this turn. The saber is still shooting at the freaking fangs. Oh, what? He deployed a wraith in corner. What MMR is this? Okay, that's gonna get me good. Doesn't matter though, it's not really scaling. Nice, we got a level on the fire badger. That's really important for later. Yeah, can't do anything about the marksman. But if he doesn't fix this, I will fix this. Don't worry about that. Oh, another intensive training. My goodness. What do we do about that wraith? Do we do anything about it? How much damage is the rhino? 30,000. This could be such a nice play, but I just don't know how much HP a rhino has. I think I will go for the intense training anyway. Rhino has Doesn't say. But I don't think it's 30,000. I think that's a bit much. So I will deploy another Raiden just in case there is actually another wave coming. We're really, really low on money here. I think I will add another crawler to the front here, because these guys are playing with missiles, so I have to be careful. But again, we have to keep the fire badgers leveled. If they are leveling, I think we are good to go. If he overcommits to this, I can actually deal with this with the Raiden. Okay, he just drops a crawler. Farseer, level 2. That's actually quite nasty against the fire badgers. I do believe a hacker is in order. How the hell is he losing to marksman of all things? I don't really know how that's happening. Oh, anti-air dies. Quite sad. Look at these freaking fire badgers. They're almost killing the Farseer. But they got tower debuffed. Ripperoni. Yep, they got him still. Did he not click EMP on the hacker? You need EMP on hacker. Otherwise he's toast to those placed there. Okay. Enhancement module. Wow. That's huge value. Yeah, I think I'll just grab EMP here myself. This is looking really, really wonky. He needs to missile that. I probably also need to missile this. I'm really hard pressed for money too. Yeah, dang it. Yep, see, that's why we deployed that Fang. Exactly, that's why. I think with EMP, hopefully we will beat the Wraith now. He does not run anti-air on the marksman. That's really nice for us, because they will step up far enough so we can kill them with the chain effect. I'm gonna assume, at least. There's some assmen wandering in from over there. Oh no, he hacks the marksman. Nice, so the EMP did actually save him here. Good stuff, good stuff. Farseer with range. Wow. This guy is serious. Now here's the problem with the Farseer with range. You still die to Missile Interceptor. And you die especially hard to Missile Interceptor. But I don't think our buddy can quite do it. Ah, he has a hacked assman. Maybe? No, unfortunate. He did very well though. That was his recovery round, so to speak. Okay, Melting Point can deal with that Although we have dealt with it already. None of this is particularly good against Farseer. Except the worm, because it's a big beat stick. This is kind of hard. I think we say that Wraith is dealt with, and we are done with that. I think we send in the fortress, just a big beefy boy. Then we intense this Raiden, because we get the upgrade for free. Upgrade the Badgers. I can even hit Scorch at some point, but we're not quite yet there yet. Then against the Farseer, we still need more back chaff here. And we need a missile interceptor in the front. Yeah, this is really dangerous to do. Yeah, now the Raiden can hold up this Wraith by its own. And thanks to the range, it's not even gonna go that far later. Might need Napalm here. There's a lot of crawlers coming. My goodness. It looks like the Fire Badgers are fine with the task. And one hit and he's out of his EMPs himself. Phew. Fire Badger still going strong. 120k damage. Nice. Level 4 Raiden. Good job, good job. My teammate is doing much better now. Can get Eka range as well. Oh, can't click. Redeployment. Iron Blast. Yeah, I guess Iron Blast is... Can we go like this? It's maybe a little bit greedy. Like so. Okay. We do need to hit that attack. Oh yeah, there's iron coming, so we need to protect our assets here. Actually, this one is gonna turn to the Wraith anyway. I'll try that one. Oh, I misclicked. Oh. Another one and another one. Dang it, I did not click it fast enough. Okay, is he gonna kill that Raiden? I don't think so. It's too tanky. No, not quite. The other Raiden is still not that safe because it's sitting at the end of the beam. Ouch. Okay, Raiden did survive. Fire Badgers are being absolute giga chunks as always. Thanks to 125 range. Farseer getting EMP'd. That's why we have Mr. Beatstick down here. Ooh, Fortress actually did the most damage here. Wow. Yeah, this guy can go right away. No amount of marksmen he can send to me. They will all die. No problem. A big Vulcan. Okay. A big Phoenix as well. I don't have anything. Oh, actually I can go for Scorpion with Siege Mode. For some good old acid rain. I mean, we're having fun here, so get those in here. Fire badgers need to be upgraded. They deserve it. We are very low on money, unfortunately. I mean, it's a little bit late for a sell button, right? Because the freaking fortress is so powerful, but I think I want to sell it. Ah. God dang it. I think I will add some side fangs here. I already did that. And then we just oil the backline in place. Yep. Oh, my Scorpion got distracted. That's not good. But the acid and the Raiden is so powerful. Because the only thing the Raiden doesn't do well is killing giants and other big targets. And the acid makes sure that the Raiden is going to be effective against anything. Like 23,000 damage with that 250%. Nice. Good boy. This guy gets it. He's getting absolutely wrecked. Attempt to go EMP and hackers. He does it perfect. I'm not telling you guys how to play the game, but he already got the hacker out. He already had the right idea. He had EMP on the bar. Just needed a little nudge. GG. He's gonna get a extra one. So a lot of stuff here. Did this guy take a redeployment? He did not? Did he just sell out of that? I wonder how he got such a big marksman here. You too. But yeah, Raiden's pretty nuts if you get them going. Still. Okay, enough mind games for now. Right. Tomorrow I will have a look at all the tournament results and we see how the Void Eyes were doing. If you want to see that, stick around and subscribe. And next time I'm gonna turn it on. You will get a notification. If you're from Twitch, feel free to follow. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.